Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Turn this light on. Get my lighting right. I'm just setting up, y'all. Just setting up. Trying to get everything right. Put this in there. Turn my light on. It's plugged in. What's happening? What's happening? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just getting set up. Just a minute here. Get my light on. Shit. Oh, that's bright as hell. Chill out. Still bright as hell. Yo, what's happening? What's happening, everybody? Let me get this thing tightened up. Hold on, I'm just getting set up, y'all. I'm just getting set up. Can we get the lights up? We can start cooking. Try to get these lights up. Lights up. There we go. There we go. Let me set this right here. So look, you already know. Talking about NPI, non-public personal information. Non-public personal information. We're gonna go in on what encompasses non-public personal information. We're gonna go in NPI and II. We're gonna go over all these. What's happening, McReal? What's happening? We're gonna go over all these different types of private information that these institutions are giving away or actually selling it. Actually selling your shit. So we're gonna go ahead and McReal, don't give me the thing to invite you up. You on punishment or something? What you do? Well, I can't. Usually when you. Oh, there we go.
Nah, I don't think.
Thought you was in trouble. Thought you poked the bear again.
No, man, but I've been having a bunch of fake accounts following me, so I deleted so many that I can only delete so many in 24 hours, bro. That's just crazy.
Wait, there's a limit on how many you could delete?
I didn't know that, but apparently so.
I don't know that either, so.
And I'm still rocking trying to get them off of there because I know it's going to, if they find out or whenever they do, it's going to tag me, it's going to knock me back down again or whatever. So, shit, I don't know what to do with that shit.
TikTok is crazy. They got all these weird ass rules. Yo, y'all, if y'all can support the live goals, just the fire, send the flames. We're gonna be talking about all your private information that these institutions are making public, and it's literally your right to stop them. So these are things in the contracts that you can change with, and they can't stop you. There's nothing they can do about it. When you tell them it's your right, it's protected by law, it's protected by the whole government. So I want to go over your private health information. They call it PHI. Your non-public personal information, NPI, your personally identifiable information, PII. We're gonna go over all that stuff, how it deals with the different institutions. Because I see y'all still y'all making the letters are getting better, but y'all still putting the wrong thing to the wrong people. I'm still seeing GLBA going to the wrong people. I'm seeing like FCRA go to people that are not credit reporting agencies. And there are some times where you could do that, but you gotta understand when. So the name of the game is being precise. It's about accuracy. It's about precision, making sure you hit them exactly where they need to be hit to get rid of the shit. So you're not going back and forth for 3-6 months and all that crazy shit. So we gonna get into it. McGrill, what's going on with you? You said you got a class coming up, right?
Yeah, January 27th, 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. My bad.
Are you doing the administrative process again, or what you doing?
We're doing credit card everything with a dash of administrative process, baby. That's
Y'all
all
gotta
it
get y'all
is.
administrative process up. Y'all gotta get the administrative process up, and y'all gotta start knowing what's what and who's who. Cause I see y'all getting better, but y'all sending the wrong shit to the wrong people. So just
And
tweak
then
it a little bit,
I
a
get a
little
little
bit of
bit
tweak.
of a few people who not quite understanding the principle of the administrative process. The first letter is just to ask, what's going on, and let them know, hey, this, or you want that. And then when they don't respond, or if they respond incorrectly, we're going to hit them with the notice of non-response, and then letting them know that, hey, if you don't give us or do what we're saying, then you're going to agree to the following, right? And then you're going to everything that goes under your tacit, to make them agree, tacit agreement, is essentially gonna go on to the default, and people are not understanding that you have to have everything on the second notice that's gonna go on the default, and that's how you can't add to the default. That's some shit that's not on the previous notice. You feel me? I hope y'all feel what I'm saying.
Exactly.
So that's all I'm going to say about that, though. But I appreciate you. I'm just going to kick back and listen.
Like that. Yeah, man. The administrative process is very important. I be trying to get around it. I be trying to, like, if I can do the CFPB or the FTC and avoid sending mail here and all that shit and trying to find this person, that person, CEO, CFO, all that shit. That shit annoys me. Because I feel like notice the agent is notice the principal. Whoever get it, y'all send it to where it need to go. That's y'all internal business. Sometimes you got to get it. You got to hit them right where it hurts. Skip, what's happening?
What's good, Red? How you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm good. How you been, man? You been moving all around the world and feeding people and doing all this stuff, man.
Man, getting these classes and stuff, man, prepared, man. I see you been on here cooking, man. I came to watch you, man.
Yeah. I'm just talking about non-public personal information, personal health information, all the shit that these institutions they be acting like they can just do this shit. Then you read the law and it's like, bro, you not supposed to be doing that shit.
Right.
So.
Right.
I've been talking about contract law for the last, I don't know, 3-4 months. So I'm trying to show them the parts of the contract where it's not really negotiable. If you tell them don't share your private shit, they can't
Right.
share it. So,
that's illegal. That's against their codes and subsection and rules. They
Right.
can't share your personal information.
But
They never could. Every time they do it, it's like they get away with it because they've
been doing it so long, bro.
well, the thing is, they're not getting away with it. They get sued, they pay the money, and they still
Right.
up. So it's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep doing it.
But what brother was saying above me, the real is look, they've been doing it so long. If you've been doing something for over a decade and you get new people in there working for doing the same shit, they don't know no better. So they're just gonna keep on rocking. And that's all that's happening. It's up to us to, like Mama said, closed mouth don't get fed. Right? So we gotta speak up. Once we speak up, and they're gonna be like, oh shit. And then they're gonna look the shit up, they'll be like, oh, well, should we do this to everybody?
Right. That's
Right. Right.
Like, they might have 100, 200 people sue them, but it's 300 million people not suing them. So they're making literally billions. These are TransUnion, Experian, Equifax, LexisNexis, these billion-dollar companies. They're making billions with a B off your personal, your private, your health information. And if you don't know to even make the claim to say, hey, y'all can't do that, and then take them to court to at least get them to settle and get you paid and get the shit off your report, then we all in bad shape. It puts us all in bad shape because they're gonna do it more and more.
Correct.
So I want y'all to see this. This is a policy of Congress, not the policy of Red from TikTok. It's the policy of Congress. They're the one who makes the laws. It's interpreted by the judiciary. They done said the same thing. It's enforced by the executive branch, the FTC, and all these cats. They will run up in there with guns on them and tell them to stop doing this. So look, privacy here. I'll make it easier. I got it on my computer. Hold on. Let's flip the script. Let's flip it. Turn this effects off. Give me a second. Effects off. There we go. All right, so let's look it up right here. So 15 U.S. Code 6801, this part of the Graham-Leach-Bliley Act. This is the first part of it, protection of non-public personal information. Before I even read it, I want y'all to understand what non-public personal information is. You can see it for yourself. This is not from me. This is from Cornell Law. Non-public personal information, the term non-public personal information means personally identifiable financial information provided by a consumer to a financial institution, resulting from any transaction with the consumer or any service performed for the consumer, or otherwise obtained by the financial institution. Such term does not include publicly available information, as such term is defined by the regulations prescribed under 6804 of this title. Notwithstanding subparagraph B, such term shall include any list, any description, or other grouping of consumers' information other than publicly available information, but shall not include any list, description, or other grouping of consumers and publicly available information pertaining to them that is derived without using any non-public personal information. That's a little bit of a word salad, so I'm gonna break it down for y'all. Basically, your any of your financial information that they get in the course of business, if in the course of business, Amex knows that you have X amount of dollars in credit or X amount of credits or X amount of debits or X in your bank account or any kind of financial information, they're not to disclose that shit to everybody. They can disclose it to their affiliates. People, and an affiliate is someone who helps them in their job. So say you work at Amazon and you got a trucker and you're dropping some shit off. If something is pertinent to them doing that job that they're doing, then that means they're an affiliate. But we have to understand that this is not what they're doing. What they're doing is taking y'all shit and giving it to everybody. They're giving it to LexisNexis. LexisNexis is putting it on eOscar and Metro 2. Metro 2 is giving it TransUnion, Experian, Equifax, FICO, and all those cats are giving it to everybody in the damn universe. And they're selling it. And you're not even getting paid off of it. So, and this is specifically for financial institutions. These are for people in finance.
I think LexisNexis is took over by one of the three major agencies, bureaus, whatever you call them. I can't remember one, Equifax or TransUnion, one of the two.
Damn, they bought them? That's crazy. Y'all need 10,000 likes, y'all. I need 10,000 likes. Can we get 10,000 likes real quick? Let's just tap it up. Let's get to 10,000 likes. I want to show y'all exactly why they can't do this shit. So
And that's their biggest business, where they make all their money. That's where people don't understand.
Oh yeah, they selling all your info.
The post office, LexisNexis, Experian, StayStream. When you get all those pre-approvals in the mail, they done sold your information all over the world.
And they telling on themselves all day. They telling on themselves all day. Look at this. I'm gonna show y'all.
Hey, you can find them on your report. When you go get your report, it's gonna have a list on there of pre-approval.
You're pre-approved. Wait, I didn't ask to be pre-approved. What y'all talking about? Oh yeah, sorry. Somebody just sold us your information. It's cool though. Look at how many times TransUnion is on here. This is just last year. This is the end of the year last year. Look at how many times. Every different scope of TransUnion is on here. And y'all know Equifax just got hit big time. Billions. I think that Equifax data breach, they end up with billions. Look at this. They're failing in numerous instances. They're failing to follow reasonable procedure to assure maximum possible accuracy of their eviction records. They're failing to identify. Look, they're violating the entire Fair Credit Reporting Act and pay. And this is what they do. They're just gonna pay. They're just gonna pay and keep doing it. So now y'all need to start suing them on your own. You need to start suing them on your own. You don't want to wait for the CFPB to do it. You want to sue them so that you get your redress. So you get that shit off your report and then you get paid. You don't want to wait for CFPB to do it. Then you get $4. All 7 million people gets $4. You don't want to do that. You want to make sure you get your bag. Let's look at the other one. Let's look at this one. Parent company against TransUnion, parent company of one of the three nationwide consumer reporting agencies and two of its subsidiaries, TransUnion LLC, TransUnion Interactively, collectively TransUnion, which are headquartered in Chicago. Oh, they in Chicago. Y'all always over there shooting each other up in Chicago, man. Y'all know what to do, man. Come on, man. Y'all letting them slide? Look, they're not letting you do your security freeze. The security freeze is the law. This is your privacy right. They're telling you, we can't do it. We can't do a security freeze, which is crazy. We can't stop selling your information. We don't know how. Prevent potential identity theft, obtaining new credit in consumers' names. And they make it seem like They make it seem like when we talk about identity theft, we're not talking about some random hacker on the internet taking your identity and using it to open accounts. These institutions are stealing your identity and opening accounts. That's how you get all them pre-approvals and all this shit that they're doing. When you sitting there, oh, I got a TransUnion credit report, but I never signed up anywhere with TransUnion. That is identity theft. That is them opening up an account. Y'all need to understand these institutions are frauds too. They're hackers too. How the hell they get your information? You ain't got no contract with them. Failure to place or remove security freezes in a timely manner violated the Fair Credit Reporting Act.
That's why they use your that's why they use you voluntarily when you volunteer your information. When you know that's why I tell people all the time the credit system is the biggest scam of all times. You give your information to them, they trade it, they sell it, and then you don't even know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know what's going on.
Fact.
It's crazy.
And I want y'all to recognize what he's saying, and I'm going to qualify it with the law. Look, consumer reporting agencies have assumed a vital role in assembling and evaluating consumers' credit. They didn't used to do this. It used to be you could go to the Treasury directly and they would look at your credit, not these random institutions. These people, a lot of people think these credit reporting agencies are the government. They are absolutely nothing further from the government.
Because they use that word bureau. That's why.
They're scammers. That's what they are. They're scamming you. They calling themselves a bureau, obsolete, really. To make you feel like they're the FBI, to make you feel like they're the Consumer Protection Bureau. They ain't nobody. Somebody went out here and got an EIN for free and registered in the state of Chicago, registered in the state of California, registered in the state of Arizona, registered in the state of Texas, and started reporting people information illegally.
Hey, that's the same shit that the courthouse is on. The court in general. They act like they government, such and such county.org or such and such county.gov. Them motherfuckers
private contractors.
They ain't government, baby.
Not at all, bro. And what's crazy, so I was just looking up Michigan State Fair. I thought the state fair was ran by the state. Like, you think state fair be ran by the state? These motherfuckers are private LLCs.
Yeah, all of them.
Like, that's it. Bro, there's so many people out here pretending, and we never do the due diligence to go and look at it. So let's look at this. There is a need to ensure that consumer reporting agencies exercise their grave responsibilities with fairness, impartiality, and a respect for the consumer's right to privacy. Is it fair if I tell y'all, hey, this isn't true, this isn't my debt, and all y'all do is look at the same email that you got it from and say, oh, nope, it's been verified. No, it's good. Well, when we know y'all supposed to be doing maximum due diligence, when we know it has to be accurate, we know it has to be without mistake or error, and you tell them it's wrong, and they really don't even look at it. They have AI just look over there. Oh, is that what it said? Okay, good. We verified it. It's been verified.
Well, that's one of the reasons why they don't want anyone to know anything about the 1974 Credit Privacy Act. Also, They never want you to know that act. Because they don't want you to, they always want you to operate on the public, not on the private. They don't want you to know that you have, a public aspect of side of things to look at.
And that's exactly what the whole lie about to be about. Because what's happening is y'all are slowly allowing all of your information to become public. And once you let it become public, it's harder to go back and start rebuting this stuff. Because now you got this bankruptcy and you didn't redact your personal information, so that's showing. Then you got all this other shit from all these other different companies publishing shit on you all the time. Now that shit's all out in the public. Then you got your banking institutions and shit giving information to FICO. Your banks are giving information to FICO. FICO will literally tell you, hey, we have a bank card score for you. They'll tell you we got about 20 different scores for you. Well, how did you make all these scores, FICO? I don't know you.
Hey, big, check it out. Hey, since you brought up bankruptcy, and then I'm just throwing tax lien or any tax issue or any court, issue. All you have to do, guys, is send a notice over there asking them that they report to the three major, you can call them bureaus, we know they're agencies, but the three major bureaus, TransUnion, Equifax, and Experian, any bankruptcy, tax issue or court issue, and they're gonna via text, via email, via fax, or via mail, they're gonna respond back. And this is at the records of deeds at the courthouse. You just send that notice and ask them any of those questions. Did you guys report to those three major bureaus? They're going to say, no, we do not do that. And you just take that notice and make a copy of it and send it right on over there and get that shit knocked right on off.
Right.
And then I think we was talking about it last time I was on your live, Red, when we talked about assumed name. To go and do your assumed name and your all caps name and then go register a FinCEN, that's going to stop a lot of people, well, a lot of corporation and entities from using your straw man. That shit done, using your securities, trading them, putting them in shelf corporations and trading them and sending all your money and going into your bonds and everything like that. The Treasury Department about to stop all that stuff. Well, they already stopping it now.
I want y'all to really, 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 really understand what a name is. I want y'all to really, really, really understand what a name is. And I'm gonna give y'all.
My name is son of a bitch this morning when I woke up.
Designation of individual person or firm or corporation. In law, a man cannot have more than one Christian name. And then they're giving you the case law on here. I'm gonna show y'all, and I'm gonna give y'all every single definition of the word name. The name, because you think you're believing this name is you. You are a person. You're a spirit. You're a living being. That name is something that they put on paper so that they could do business. It's not you. We're allowing them to make us believe that name, which is really registered to the state. If you look at your birth certificate, it got the state's name on it bigger than yours.
That's why I said. What I
That's
just
their name.
You can't really be a name, or I'll be what I was called this morning, right?
Exactly. But that's why you see on those documents they ask you, oh, what's your first name? And then it says, oh, what's your last name? That's not my name.
Just think about it.
If you ask me if my name is Skip, my name is Skip. But if you ask me what my last name is, that's not my name. That's my tribe name, or that's not my name.
Man, y'all got, and so in America, we be so mixed up because we mix our identity up with our work. We mix our identity up with our name. We mix it up with our relationship to others. If I was to ask each one of y'all who you are, oh, I'm a father, oh, I'm a plumber, oh, I'm an electrician, oh, I'm this, I'm that, and not one person in here would be like, I'm a living man, I'm a being, I'm flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Like They got us so indoctrinated into this shit, we don't even recognize our own spirit.
I mean, they got us acting as corporations 24 hours a day.
All day.
I mean, that's what it's designed to do for you to act and to be a corporation, not as a flesh and blood living man or woman.
Right. It's got to be one of the same species to interact with each other, right?
I mean, if you look at everything from Admiralty to maritime law to how the police construct everything, business, corporations, credit cards, it don't matter what it is. We're always in commerce 24 hours a day. Even when we go to sleep, they got us acting as we in commerce. They don't have us acting as flesh and blood living man or woman,
Yeah, none of that shit applies.
I'm gonna let y'all spit for a minute. I got a call.
Oh, all right. Yeah, fam, none of that shit applies to a man or a woman. There ain't no law. I can only find one that actually and it was more like a case law, which was over the overturn of the woman, the birth and stuff, right? That's the only case that I know of that actually speaks of a woman and obviously and be man, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Right, I got you.
Other than that, I don't know any codes or any come across any case law or anything else that mentions man or woman.
Right. It's not. It's not because it's Admiralty Maritime Law. It's the law of the dead. That's why.
Hmm.
Because everything that they do is they're putting us in the sea with our social security cards, birth certificates, and all the stuff like that. They're not putting us on land. We're conducting business in the sea. That's what we're doing. Conducting commerce in the sea, rather. We're not acting as we're on land. That's one of the reasons why all admiralty courts,
Hmm.
police departments, all the stuff like that, they're of the sea. So they're
Right.
acting as they're on land. So so pretty much they're on foreign land because they're supposed to be in the sea.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't get into all the semantics
Mhm.
about the land, air, and all that stuff.
Right.
I'll just tell everybody, for the most part, you just have to know you have a person, which is a monopoly piece in the game, and you can do
Uh-huh.
what you want to do with it. Just protect it. That's it.
Right.
And once you understand the separation, then you're gonna do great things, guys. That was my breaking point. Uh, Once I figured out that I had heard this stuff. Trust me, I heard Strawman when I first came into any of the knowledge, and I didn't really understand. I mean, I knew what it was saying, but it didn't really resonate like it does now. And so that once I figured that part out fully, and what's what, man, this stuff is all simple. This shit is all simple now. It's
Right. Once
almost
everything start clicking
ridiculous.
together, you like, huh? Oh, okay. But I mean, a lot of
Man,
that stuff comes just, pretty much from reading though. Like once you start reading, you start getting on that track, everything will start clicking. It start just coming to you,
that's
starts
it.
feeding you. Because like they say,
Absolutely.
knowledge is power, and who got the power got the control.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now, it's so funny because now when we go back to our curriculum, what we learned in, elementary, junior high, middle school, high school, college, we look and we like, we didn't know none of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Even our history was off. Everything that they taught us was off.
Right.
Now we understand it was all of the distraction. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
keep you in a mental state to where you're not, you're not knowledgeable about the things that's going on around you. Even like when I you know, peep out about, like, say for instance, like when we was in elementary school, you had one
Hmm.
teacher, teaching, 30, 40 kids. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Then when you get to elementary school, I mean, when you get to middle school, then high school, it's
Hmm.
the same thing. You got one teacher teaching 30, 40, 50 kids. You know what I'm saying? College. I mean, the whole system is all
They
constructed from
did. They did
one
teach us.
authority or one fake
They,
authority being able to have control over a mass amount of people. You know
they
what I'm
did
saying?
do. They did teach us some good things in those classes, which is obviously basic math, and transfer and assignment.
Yep.
And credit. They did teach us without teaching us.
Mhm.
We just didn't see it. So you couldn't get credit unless you did what? Sign your name. Then you had to
Yep.
do the assignment. You right? You
Now you
feel
know
me?
why you got in trouble. You have to write the name 100 times.
Uh, they was giving it to us
Man
with
is
not knowing. What's that smoke?
man. What's going on? If you look up Title 7, Section 136, the definition of animal, man is defined as an animal.
Oh yeah, they had to do that to
Mhm.
make us chateau.
And if
Yep.
you look at drugs, drugs are defined for use for animals. And the tricky part is about man. Man can have many persons as in different capacities, and it's through the capacity where that man animal status is no longer an animal by occupying a capacity like attorney in fact. And now the man is no longer an animal because of the status capacity.
Right.
I have something from an old book talking about comes from Roman law about man and child and children that says on the birth certificate. Child and children are terms of purchase. So
Mhm.
you have an infant. You have an infant that was found weighing so many pounds, and the infant is giving like Hayes, comma baby boy, and the first part of the birth registration, and then you have a child who is registered, and then the mother goes home with the baby after her confinement. It's in my I got my original birth records from the probate court. It was locked away in an archive, and so the mother goes home with the baby, never to be heard from again. What's missing in the baby part is there's something that they've hidden. It was back in the 1890s where they had birth returns where the parents would go and handwrite the information about the baby and then take it to the county auditor to have it stamped. So the birth return is the third part that the parents don't do. and thereby the baby's presumed dead. It's a
Mhm.
even on my birth certificate, I was adopted, so my live birth certificate is just a live birth certificate. On the amended birth certificate after the adoption, it shows the original recording date. Which, if there's a court case and you bring in the original recording date and correct the birth date, because there's a code on my adopted birth certificate, VS-34, 90 degrees to the entire page. And then the Kentucky Registrar's Manual, VS-34 means a report of a provisional report of death. The birth certificate is a provisional report of death, and that birth date is the death date which they get to administer the estate through. So by bringing in that original recording date, when it actually got to the registrar's office, now the estate mongers can no longer tap into the back end because they can only touch the death date. They cannot touch the original recording date. It shuts down cases by bringing in that original recording date against the all caps name.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, but I know about this privacy. Okay, I don't know about all that shit. I tell you, these people are using your information. That's a fact. That's undeniable.
That's where the power of attorney comes in. Get the power of attorney done. It's like,
Right.
I mean, you can express it by what authority to administer the estate, but coming in with the power of attorney really fucks them up.
Yeah, because everything that you signed with that all caps name, you giving them nothing but power of attorney your whole entire life. That's why
An
that's the
implied
reason why they're able to
power of attorney.
administer and construct the trust.
That's why you
It's
be
an
whooping
implied
y'all
power of
ass on the
attorney.
side of the road when y'all be acting crazy and y'all done submitted over and over again.
You talked about that last night about the automobile registration. I told the DMV I'd fill out a new registration for my license plate on my 68 Buick with a 2013 sticker on it. And I instructed I filled out a new registration, U.S. citizen no, resident no. And the use of the automobile was for family household purposes as a consumer good and exempt. And I instructed the DMV to correct the record in their system for that account number, the license plate, which of course is a card, which is a credit card. And I told them to update the primary use and the exempt status in their system of records. And this is it's a Florida plate on my 68 Buick, and I've driven cross country multiple times. And CHP will pull up behind me, troopers will pull up behind me, and they'll sit there for a minute and just go around me because you try to find any information about it in the system, it doesn't come up at all.
It's pretty
just
much
off the system. But it's exempt because it's a consumer good use. The default is equipment, which is commercial use. If we don't actually tell them the primary use is for family household purposes as a consumer good, as consumer good is defined in UCC Article 9, then it defaults to a commercial use. So I just had them update the license plate to reflect consumer good use exempt.
That what you just said, Smoke, is the same shit you could use to get your title back on your alleged loan on the car.
The MCO.
Right?
Yeah.
No, not the MCO, just the lien on the title. You can just hit them with that, what he just said, because it's a conversion. They converted that shit over to commercial use, and he just ripped it back over there.
They've been doing fake liens too. They've been doing these fake electric liens. They don't even register.
When you go do a UCC Lavin, you don't see none of that stuff pop up.
Yeah.
No, it's a DMV lien over there because they converted your shit to commercial, and that's exactly what he said. Is exactly what you can undo it.
I got the registration authenticated, and then I perfected the conveyance of the full faith and credit, doing an acknowledgement acceptance of the grant of the full faith and credit, and then when I issued my own bond, my insurance bond, I used that authentication number as the quote unquote collateral behind that $5 million insurance bond, because once I did the acknowledgement acceptance and perfected the conveyance with an acknowledgement acceptance of that authentication number, now I'm holding on to that essentially the bond number, the derivatives behind the bond, and that's what went on my $5 million self-insurance bond that I recorded and sent to the treasurer here.
I want just for y'all newbies in here, do not try this shit at home. Y'all need to read the UCC front to back and then back to front before y'all do any of this shit. Okay?
Not
Please,
just the
thank you.
UCC, but negotiable instrument law as well. They gotta expound on the concepts of knowing what's negotiable and non-negotiable before the instruments are being even converted into investment securities. Got a long way to go.
Hey, I gotta roll out, man. I appreciate y'all. Peace out.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right, man.
Gospel Instrument Act of 1882. Yeah, most of that shit's in the UCC though. That's just like verbatim.
Facts.
They basically copy and pasted that shit.
UCC is Uniform Commercial Code. All states and countries identify with the concepts of Uniform Commercial Code because it goes over the principles of contract law, common law contracts, and statutory contracts, essentially, with hints of admiralty and maritime in it. So it's a whole jargon, but again, one must understand all 11 articles to really process the concepts of what they're doing under the law merchant.
And once y'all do, then you can see through the illusions that they're trying to cast, and then you recognize how they're doing what they're doing, why they're doing what they're doing, how they're converting what's yours into theirs. And that's the main thing that we need to correct. We need to get these records straight, because what's happening is they're opening up accounts in y'all names, they're opening up reports in y'all names, they're selling stuff on your name, they're giving stuff on your name, they're taking your stuff as donations, and we gotta stop it, y'all. We absolutely have to stop it, because that's the reason that most people are in poverty. You're sitting here in poverty, but you're working 40, 50 hours a week. You're sitting here in poverty, and they're converting all your wages into their income. You're sitting here in poverty, and everything you buy, they tax on you again, tax you a third time, fourth time, fifth time. Then you wondering why you ain't got no money.
Then doing inflation on you.
Then hit you with inflation. God damn, what a combo. 30%, 12%, 15%, 20%.
They know how to strip us. That's what they know how to do.
So you got it, man. We really got to start. We got to get on our shit and start reading. Read Title 26. Read Title 15. Read Title 12. You're going to be in banking. You're going to be in taxes. You're going to be in commerce, period.
Everything that we're doing is banking. I don't understand how people not reading their banker's manual, reading any of these codes. Like everything that they're doing, even people filing taxes, that's all banking. Everything.
Man, they said if you know yourself, you'll win a great many battles. If you know yourself and you know your enemy, then you will never suffer a defeat. Y'all have to understand your rights and obligations, and then you have to understand who you're up against as rights and obligations. They have obligations. It's right here in the background. These financial institutions have things that they're supposed to be doing. Why wouldn't you want to know what their obligations are? So when they don't do what they're obligated to do, when they don't perform, you can call them on it.
Right.
Title 12 is the banking code. Title 15 is the commerce code. Title 26 is the tax code. And if y'all want to learn about contracts, go read the UCC. At a minimum, Article 1, 2, 3, 9, you got to get 9. Really, 8? You gotta read the whole shit. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta read the whole shit. I ain't
We
gonna
got
lie.
from Articles 1, 2, 2A, 3, 4, 4A, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 11 articles, you know what I mean? All of them is important because each article goes over a different sector of contracts, the contract that was supposed to happen. See what I'm saying? General definitions, provisions, sales, leases, commercial paper, bank deposits, bulk transfers, letters of credit, warehouse receipts, investment securities, secure transactions. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all these things matter when it comes to identifying the natures of security interests, contracts. Hell, a
Right.
security interest having an interest means purchase. They can't realize that they're the ones purchasing these documents. Too many people want to go of the small process of discharge or not accept these instruments for what they truly are and use them to access these accounts. Let's face it, you know what I'm saying? So if people don't know how to do that and not doing it properly, they need to stick to fixing their consumer report and their credit reports and be mindful of how much game you're trying to give them until they go read some books themselves, go read some laws themselves, understand these codes and statutes, understand the economy and how it works, process central banking. Then they're able to perform in the private capacity instead of going out here in the public trying to do certain things. And we know damn well it doesn't work like that. So please, you gotta stop listening to people who teaching you processes if they don't got no principles or they don't come from any principles whatsoever.
Facts. And then my book on contract law, our book on trust law is literally giving you the principles. We're literally giving you the principles so that you understand and can recognize when these things are happening. Because it's crazy that y'all are out here signing for mortgages, signing for cars, signing for phones, signing for credit cards, and don't even recognize that you just got into a contract. You're not even recognizing that credit card agreement was a contract. You're not even recognizing that installment loan clause. You're not recognizing when they're converting your note to their note, when they're converting your security interest to their security interest. You're not recognizing when they're converting your property to their property. You're literally signing your name right here where it says, hey, you give title to us. And y'all not even reading it. You're not even looking at it. So y'all really got to start understanding contracts. You got to start with the definitions. The definitions are on my page. Y'all really need to start understanding offer, acceptance, consideration, capacity, legality, and mutual assent. You have to understand these things. They're in a book. I have the whole UCC article, I think it's 1 and 3 in my book, because you need those things to understand contracts. You need to understand where it comes from. They've been doing this shit since hundreds and thousands of years ago. They done brought this shit from Africa
Medieval
to now.
times, Roman times, you know what
Like,
I'm saying? They've been
Rome
around
turned this shit
Sumerian
up.
times. They've
Rome
been
Mm-hmm.
took
around
this shit
since the
and turned it
beginning.
up. Corpus Juris Civilis, they turned this shit.
Red, go over 15 USC Code 1. Because they
Restraint
all
of
need to
trade.
learn that one.
Sherman Act, restraint of trade. Look,
Yeah,
this
they need to learn that. They need to learn that ain't no such thing as no contract.
yeah, let's get turn my effects off. Turn my
Right, I can agree to that because all this shit is agreements. You're absolutely
Yeah.
right. These
That's what
people are
you're
not
doing.
dealing
You
with
agreeing.
contracts.
Any
Yeah.
any 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 corporation or companies try to say you in a contract has committed fraud.
Uh-oh.
And I don't care if it's a car, automobile, credit card. If they try to say you in a contract, they just committed fraud.
The thing is, they're trying to convince you that you're a person.
Yeah.
If we got 20 people up here, half of them will argue with me that they are a person.
Oh,
They're
because
trying to think they're the ends legions. They think they're the name.
yeah.
You the name? Oh yeah, you bought the name because your mama gave you that name. Oh, this is you because your mama did this, or this is you because this is like it's a lot of that, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know how
Mm-hmm.
to collect or, you know what I'm saying, control the assets or trust property. They can't even act as agency and principal. And that's an easy perspective of getting things you want. I'm looking at something myself, you guys, you know what I mean, as in a property or real estate or apartment or car. And it's something as easy as that you can acquire by understanding agency and principle, understanding the administrative procedures, understanding how to issue notice, conveyance, dispositions, eminent domain, understanding how to establish a beneficiary interest, hell, understanding how to subrogate the matter, expressing suretyship. Like, come on now. All these common excuses of people saying they want something, they just not going out there getting it because they stuck on phase one. And the only reason why you stuck on phase one because you ain't moving forward. You purposely stuck there.
I mean, yeah, I mean, and I agree with that too, but I pretty much think that people stuck on phase one because you've been manipulated and taught to do a certain thing and how the system constructs itself. So you go through your whole life doing what everybody else do because this is what you was told to do. You know what I'm saying? That's when we go back to, that one teacher, with 40, 50 kids, you know what I'm saying, making them all do the same work, the same multiplication, et cetera, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we just been trained. That's all it comes down to. Everybody been trained to do the same thing.
I would say we're not even trained. I would say they kind of it's kind of
Mhm.
ingrained in you because of the stuff they making you practice. But they're not. It's not that they're telling you wrong. They're just not telling you at all and letting you do whatever the hell you think. And what you
Yeah.
think is just not right because you didn't have the terms, you didn't have the principles, you didn't have the definitions. You don't really know what nothing is. You don't even know who
Right.
yourself is.
And that is true. We don't even know who we are. That's why we are in this situation. And then it's so funny because I wonder how long it's gonna take for, millions and millions of people to really get on to the educational level that we are on, or to really start acknowledging this stuff, so we can shut these frivolous banks down and IRS and all that stuff, because it's like no matter how many people you have, it's gonna be, so many people that's born per day or year rather. And it's so many people that's still gonna be manipulated over and over and over. We're gonna have all these agents telling us, no, you can't do that, you wrong. I mean, we can pay something off with a negotiable instrument. We can correct our status. We can get out of jail. We can do all this. You still gonna have about 20, 30, 40, 50 people telling you, no, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we still gonna have agents to fight, you know. I can't wait until the day to where enough people start banding together and really start, you know, comprehending all this stuff, and we just start coming together and start changing the society as a whole. That's when we really gonna start getting somewhere.
I don't know if it's gonna happen. I'll be on here. I can't get if I was on here being an agent, if I was on here being an agent in any capacity, I have about 2,000, 3,000 people in here.
Oh, you know it. You know it. You have about 50,000. Let me tell you something. All you gotta do is start eating and dancing while you're doing this. You'll have a whole bunch of people come watch you.
If I get in here and do the dumbest shit ever, I had 2,000 people in here. But we got what 100, 150 people in here. Max 300. We're gonna have a maximum of 300 people in here.
Go get you. Go get you some crab legs. Go get a clown suit. Get dancing and doing all that. You'll have about 400,000 or 500,000 people up in here watching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then, so look, you look at football, baseball, basketball. Anytime I'm just distracting y'all, when I started giving y'all the game, when I started teaching y'all about these $1 million violations, $100 million violations, nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to hear how you could take this to the FTC and get 10% of it, get 30% of it. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear that. That's not entertaining. I'm just, it is what it is. Yo, can we get the likes up? Let's keep the likes up and support the live goal. It's just a flame. It's like 5 little coins. I think it's like 1 cent. Let's get the flames. Let's get the flames. Let's get the flames. I'm going to read for y'all. Every contract.
Oh, right here. I love. Go ahead.
Combination in the form of trust or otherwise, or conspiracy and restraint of trade or commerce among the several states or with foreign nations is declared to be illegal. Every person who shall make any contract or engage in any combination or conspiracy hereby declared to be illegal shall be deemingly guilty of a felony, and non-conviction thereof be punished by fine not exceeding 100 million if a corporation, or if any other person, 1 million, or by imprisonment not exceeding 10 years, or by both said punishments in the discretion of the court. I want y'all to think about what they're trying to tell y'all. Is that so that the name of this, right? Trust, etc., and restraint of trade, illegal, penalty. That's the name. I want y'all to really digest that. And then I want y'all to think of every contract, combination in the form of trust or otherwise, or conspiracy. And then here's your key. In restraint of trade or commerce among the several states or with foreign nations. Let me qualify this to y'all. I want y'all to see why they wrote it the way they wrote it.
Any state. That's any state combined, and that's also a foreign nation. What's the foreign nation? United States of America, District of Columbia.
I want to show y'all. I want you to read the whole shit for yourself. Here we go. I want y'all to see it. That's why they don't want y'all to read cursive, so y'all don't know what that say. That's why they want to stop teaching y'all that. I want y'all to really see this. So when we started this country, when they came over here and start hitting people up for lack of TikTok appropriate words, the Treaty of Paris, signed by Representative King George of Great Britain and representatives of the United States. They don't want to tell you about John Jay. They don't want to tell you about the people who signed this. On September 3rd, 1783, officially ended the American Revolutionary War and recognized 13 colonies which had been part of colonial British America as independent sovereign nations. The treaty set boundaries between British North America. I want y'all to read that again. The treaty set boundaries between British North America. I want y'all to think about that. British North America, later called Canada, and the United States. And the lines the British labeled exceedingly generous. Who made the lines? The British. Although exact boundary definitions in the far northwest and to the south continue to be subject of controversy, details including fishing rights. I want y'all to think about fishing rights, because when you're fishing, you have the right to bear arms. I want y'all to think about that. I want y'all to really think about that. And restoration of property and prisoners of war. Let's continue. Let's look at the agreement. Let's look at the agreement down here and read this last part before that. The treaty and the separate peace treaties between Great Britain and the nations that supported the American cause, including France, Spain, and Dutch Republic, are collectively as the Peace of Paris. Only Article 1 of the treaty, which acknowledges the United States' existence as free, sovereign, and independent states, remain in force. So let's read this. I want y'all to really, 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 really look at the. I want y'all to think about these battles. So a lot of y'all have heard about these
That
battles.
they keep saying sovereign.
Yeah, exactly. And
And they tell you, oh, if you're sovereign, you're a sovereign citizen, you're blah 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 sovereign, but they're using the word sovereign. So you need read the definition of sovereign so they can understand what sovereign is.
hold on, we gonna get to all of it.
Okay, go ahead.
We gonna get to all of it, and I bet y'all know who John Adams is. I bet y'all know who Ben Franklin is, but y'all don't know who John Jay is, and I guarantee you there's a reason for that. We gonna get into that too. Y'all know who Ben Franklin is. Do y'all know why you know who Ben Franklin is? Does anybody know why Ben Franklin is famous? Nobody? Anybody in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you know why Ben Franklin is famous. I know y'all know who's on that. They call him Benjamin Franklin. I know y'all know that. I know y'all know that part. Exactly. Tony with the bars. Cool Fox with the bars. Yes. Yeah, everybody. This man changed the world before he came to America and changed the world. He changed the world first. Then he came over here, changed the world again, then became the first postmaster, who was probably the most powerful person in the United States, definitely the most famous person in the United States. This was the baddest man in America when America first started. He was that guy. And we're gonna get to John Jay. Hopefully I hope I don't forget about it. I want to get y'all to John Jay. But let's read. Peace negotiation began in Paris, April 1782, following the victory of George Washington and the Continental Army in the American Revolutionary War. The negotiations continued through the summer of 1782. Representing the United States were Ben Franklin, John Jay, Henry Lawrence, and John Adams. Representing the Kingdom of Britain and King George III were David Hartley and Richard Oswald. The treaty was drafted on November 30th, 1782. I want y'all to think about these dates, and signed at the Hotel de York at present-day 56 Rue Jacob in Paris, September 3rd, 1783, by Adams, Franklin, and Jay and Hartley. September 1782, French Foreign Minister Vergennes proposed a solution to deadlock negotiations between the United States and the British, which was rejected by the United States. France was exhausted by the war. Now, I want y'all to know what France was doing. So while we were at war with the British, France and Spain was fighting Mexico. So this was, everybody was doing everything at this time. And they're trying to come up with peace. They wanted to control this whole new world. These cats want to control everything. We're out here fighting, saying, no, y'all not going to control it. People feel like we won, but let's read. Let's read, and I'm going to let y'all think about your District of Columbia, which is your nation's capital. and I'm just going to let y'all think about it. So let's continue to read. Except for the Kingdom of Spain, which insisted on continuing the Revolutionary War until it could capture Gibraltar from the British. I don't even know about the Rock of Gibraltar. I don't know about that. Vergennes developed treaty terms under which Spain would forego holding Gibraltar and the United States would be granted independence. Now, remember before they're talking sovereign, now they're talking independence. But it would be confined to the area east of the Appalachian Mountains. Britain would keep the area north of the Ohio River, which was part of the province of Quebec. Now, we still have that. I don't know if y'all realize this, but there is a country south of Detroit, and it is Canada. If you go south of Detroit, you will get to Canada. I'm from Detroit. There's a bridge there. It does go to Canada. I hope y'all, these are bars. Yeah, exactly. Windsor, exactly. So just in case y'all thinking that that's not correct, I promise you it is. Britain would keep the area north of the Ohio River, which was part of the province of Quebec. And the area south of that would be independent Indian barrier state under Spanish control. Let's continue. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This is now we're about to get to why y'all don't hear about John Jay. Now you're going to get to hear about it. The American delegation perceived that they could obtain a better treaty in negotiating directly with the British in London. John Jay promptly told the British that he was willing to negotiate directly with them to bypass France and Spain. The British Prime Minister, Lord Shelburne, agreed, and it's a reason that half of y'all don't lived on this street. Half of y'all don't lived on Shelburne. Y'all see that shit all around the U.S. Y'all gonna see all these names all around the U.S., like Martin Luther King Boulevard. Let's go. In charge of the British negotiation, some of which took place in the study at Lansdowne House, now a bar and Lansdowne Club. Shelburne now saw a chance to split the United States from France and to establish the new nation as a valuable economic partner. This is where it comes in. This is where we get to your restraining trade. This is what we're getting to. Split the United States from France and establish the new nation as a valuable economic partner. The terms were that the United States would gain all the area east of the Mississippi River, north of present-day Florida, and south of present-day Canada. The northern boundary would be almost the same as it is today. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's read. Let us read. The United States.
And what's so unique about all that is that they don't say in there who they acquired the land from. They just pretty much telling you that they came, claimed it, and stole it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, they're not even saying who they acquired it from, who they bought it from.
They might mention for like a brief, what is it? One word they got in here. I think it's a single word. Right here. I ain't even gonna say it because I don't think that this word is even. I think that's a dumb word to use. But that's just me. The United States would gain fishing rights of Nova Scotia's coast and agreed to allow British, merchants, would allow British merchants. I want y'all to understand what merchants is. This is my last name, merchant.
Commerce.
Merchants is your commerce. This commerce shit that y'all, that I've been going over for 2 years now. This commerce, British merchants and loyalists to try to recover their property. The treaty was highly favorable for the United States and deliberately so from the British point of view. Shelburne foresaw highly profitable two-way trade between Britain and the rapidly growing United States, which came to pass. Look, do you see this word? Do you see this word? If you were to read this text verbatim in cursive right here, the main thing in this treaty is that you do not restrain trade. This is in treaty law on the 5 most powerful nations of that time and probably still of this time. You cannot restrain trade. You can, let's read it again. You cannot restrain trade. You can't restrain it in law. You can't restrain it. You can't restrain it in commerce. You can't restrain it. This is treaty law. This is case law. This is Supreme Court law. This is your U.S. code. This is statutes, codes, law, whatever the fuck you want. They got this shit in here everywhere. They got it. They made sure they put it everywhere. You will not restrain trade. You will not restrain the ability to fish. You can put an AK-47 on your back anywhere in the United States and go fish. And you tell them you going fishing, they have to leave you alone. Look, y'all, okay, let me keep reading. What did I get? Oh, no, where'd it go? No. Where did it go? There it go. Okay, I think we were down here. We were down here, way down here. Here we go. Great Britain also signs separate agreements with France and Spain and provisionally with the Netherlands. In a treaty with Spain, the territories east and west of Florida were ceded to Spain without a clear northern boundary, which resulted in a territory dispute resolved by the Treaty of Madrid in 1795. I want y'all to think about how all of these things are before the Constitution that you have today. I want y'all to think about that. I want y'all to think about this timeline. I want y'all to really look at it. Let's go. I'll put it right here. Let's look at. I want y'all to look at this. On September 17th, 1787, the Constitution was signed. I want y'all to think about that. Only by 9 out of 13 states. I want you, and 9 out of 13 there's a reason for that. So let's get back. Let's continue reading. I want y'all to think about. We got a timeline here, so I want y'all to think from where y'all think shit started to where it actually started. So we're getting there. We're getting to 1781. So at 1787, we know something happened. So let's continue to read. Great Britain signed a separate agreement with France. But I actually went over that already. Without a clear northern boundary, which resulted in a territorial dispute resolved by the Treaty of Madrid in 1795. Spain also received the island of Minorca and the Bahama Islands, Grenada, and Montserrat, which had been captured by the French and the Spanish, were returned to Britain. The Treaty of France was mostly about exchanges of captured territory. It was a world at war. They just out here conquering everything. France only net gained were the island of Tobago and Senegal in Africa. But it also reinforced earlier treaties guaranteeing fishing rights. I want y'all to. Why do they keep telling you that? Why do they keep telling you fishing rights off Newfoundland? Dutch possessions in the East Indies captured in 1781 were returned to Britain, to the Netherlands, in exchange for trading privileges in the Dutch East Indies by a treaty which was not finalized until 1784. 1784, we're getting there. We're moving on up. The Congress of the Confederation. Hold on. Let's say that again. The Congress of the Confederation. Please understand what I'm telling y'all. The Congress of the Confederation. This is the Treaty of Paris. The Congress of the Confederation, operating as the legislative body of the newly established United States. Hold on. I got to read it one more time. I really want to read this one more time. Somebody getting there. Somebody's getting there. The Congress of the Confederation. Why are they calling it the Congress of the Confederation? Why are they calling it that? Does anybody know why they're calling it the Congress of the Confederation? Does anybody know why they're calling it the Congress of the Confederation? Establishing maritime admiralty law. Not exactly. I mean that is what's happening, but it's not the answer to what I'm saying. That is exactly what all of this is about. The bankers who control all of this shit. Yes, absolutely. Tulips. There we go. Because we used to be a confederation. Exactly. Articles of Confederation. Because we were under Articles of Confederation. So let's read. Let's look at it. The Congress of Confederation, or Confederation Congress, formerly referred to as the United States and Congress Assembled, was the governing body of the United States from March 1st, 1781 until March 3rd, 1789. During the Confederation period, a unicameral body with legislative and executive function. It was composed of delegates appointed by the legislatures of the several states. Each state's delegation had one vote. The Congress was created by the Articles of Confederation and Perpetual Union upon its ratification in 1781. That is before your Constitution, formally replacing it as the Second Continental Congress. Let's go back. We don't want to get too far into that. I just want y'all to understand that the people who signed these agreements were under Confederation. They were under Articles of Confederation, and that's not what you have today. So let's continue. Operating as the legislative body of newly established United States, ratified by the Treaty of Paris on January 14, 1784, Annapolis, Maryland, and the old Senate chamber of Maryland State House, which made Annapolis the first peacetime capital of the new United States. The capital was subsequently moved to Philadelphia. I want y'all to understand how important this is. I really want y'all to understand how important this is, because when y'all dealing with these capitals, when you're dealing with the IRS, when you're dealing with the Treasury, when you're dealing with all of these institutions, there is a reason you may see a P.O. box in Philadelphia. There's a reason that we talk about the Capitol in Washington, District of Columbia, District of Columbia, District of Columbia, Washington, District of Columbia. So let's continue to read. Let's continue to read. And then relocated to Washington, D.C. in 1800. Copies were sent back to Europe for ratification by the other parties involved. The first reaching France, March 1784. British ratification occurred April 9th, 1784, and the ratified versions were exchanged in Paris on May 12th, 1784. Let's continue. The treaty and separate peace treaties between Great Britain and the three colonial powers that supported the American cause, France, Spain, and Dutch Republic, are known collectively as the Peace of Paris. That's what Ampu was telling you about. That's what Ampu was trying to get at y'all with. He's trying to let y'all know that the Peace of Paris is that treaty. Only Article 1 of the treaty, which acknowledges the United States' existence as free, sovereign, independent states. Hold on. Only Article 1 of the treaty, which acknowledges the United States' existence as free, sovereign, and independent states, remains in force. Skip wanted y'all to know what this word means. Skip wanted y'all to know what this word means. So let's read. Sovereignty can generally be defined as supreme authority. Sovereignty entails hierarchy within the state, as well as external autonomy for the states. In any state, sovereignty is assigned to the person, body or institution that has the ultimate authority over the people in order to establish law or change existing law. In political theory, sovereignty is a substantive term designating supreme legitimate authority over some polity. In international law, sovereignty is the exercise of power by a state. De jure, sovereignty refers to the legal right to do so. De facto sovereignty refers to the factual ability to do so. This can become an issue of special concern upon the failure of the usual expectation that de jure and de facto sovereignty exist at one place and time of concern and reside within the same organization. Ampu, you still in here? Is Ampu still in here? Thank you. Y'all, please keep the
Now
likes
we know
up.
why they don't want you to be sovereign.
Please keep the likes up. Oh yeah, because guess who's the head of every state? It ain't the Secretary of State. It ain't the governor.
Mhm.
But
Right.
let's not say too much because I don't want to get.
Yeah, I already know. That's why I ain't saying too much because I already know.
Because I'm
Now
treading on
you
thin
see why they
water, but
want you
I'm
to
just
claim
reading.
yourself as a citizen, not as a sovereign. They don't want you to make your own rules and your own laws on your own land.
Okay,
They
so
want to have authority over you at all times, tell you what to do.
So where was I at? Okay, sovereign remains in force. The U.S. border changed in later years, which is a major reason specific articles of the treaty were superseded. Preamble declares the treaty to be in the name of the most holy and undivided Trinity. I want y'all to think about a Trinity. We talk about trust law all the time. We talk about trust. You need three people for a trust. You need three things for a trust. So I want y'all to think about an undivided Trinity, followed by a reference to the divine providence states bona fides of the signatories and declared the intentions of both parties to forget all past misunderstandings and differences and secure to both perpetual peace and harmony. Britain acknowledges the United States, comprising of what had been the province of New Hampshire, Massachusetts Bay, Colony of Rhode Island, Providence Plantations, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia, to be free, sovereign, and independent states. I really want y'all to, I literally can't say it to you. I can't say it to you. But y'all need to be able to understand what that means. Free, sovereign, independent states. Free, sovereign, and independent states. And that British crown and all heirs and successors relinquish claims to the government, property, and territorial rights of the same in every part thereof, establishing the boundary of the United States. I really want y'all to know the boundary of the United States. I really want you to know the boundary of the United States. I hope you understand the boundaries of the United States. It is in here. It is in here. But let's continue. Let's continue. I don't want to veer off. I want y'all to get this. Establishing the boundaries of the United States, including but not limited to those between the United States and British North America, from the Mississippi River to the southern colonies, Britain surrenders their previously owned land. Britain surrenders their previously owned land, granting fishing rights to United States fishermen in the Grand Banks and off the coast of Newfoundland and in the Gulf of St. Lawrence, recognizing the lawful contracted debts to be paid to creditors on either side. Now, this right here should be peak. If y'all done read the UCC, which is not just in the United States, but in all of these places that we're talking about here, recognizing the lawful contracted debts to be paid to creditors on either side. We talk about restraint of trade. We're talking about commerce. We're talking about admiralty. We're talking about law. We're talking about war. And then they come in with this, recognizing the lawful contracted debts. I ain't seen this word lawful yet. And then they use it. Lawful contracted debts to be paid to creditors on either side. Let's continue. The Congress of the Confederation will earnestly recommend to state legislators to recognize the rightful owners of all confiscated lands and provide the restitution of all estates, rights, and properties which have been confiscated belonging to British subject loyalists. Now, we talked about loyalists. This word came up. Merchants and loyalists came up before. We talked about this. Continue. Let's go. The United States will prevent future confiscations of property of loyalists. The United States will prevent future confiscations of property of loyalists. Not they might, not they may, they will.
This shows you how they were stealing.
Not maybe. Not maybe. Now watch this. Let's continue. Prisoners of war on both sides. Oh, shit popped up. Prisoners of war on both sides are to be released. All British property now in the United States is to remain with them and to be forfeited. Tell you, bro. Anybody who understands contract law, anybody who understands property, anybody who understands title, they're telling you something. They're telling you a story. They're telling you the story of whose land it was, whose land it became, and whose land it is now. But let's continue. Both Great Britain and the United States are to be given perpetual access to the Mississippi River. I want y'all, let's talk about contracts. Let's talk about consideration. Let's talk about an eye for eye, giving something for something in exchange. Let's talk about giving something for something in exchange. Let's talk about equality, equity, right? So they're going to have access to the Mississippi River. You're going to have access to the Mississippi River because you're right there. They're going to have access to the Mississippi River. They're all the way the fuck over there. They're in Canada. They're all the way over there. They're all the way over the world. Somehow your District of Columbia over there, and you got these free independent states. You have free independent states. You have a uniform commercial code, which is the law in the states, which was made by not somebody over here. Somebody over here didn't make the uniform commercial code. Somebody over here didn't make the Treaty of Paris. Somebody over here didn't make the Constitution. They'll tell you somebody made the Constitution, but if we look at the Magna Carta, let's look at a fact for a fact.
But that's what it reaches why they keep using Mississippi River, because the Mississippi River runs through damn near every state in United States.
Let's go down. Hold on, let's read. Because they told you Thomas Jefferson and these cats got together and wrote the Constitution, right? That's what they're gonna tell us that in a couple
Carter.
of years.
They did it. They stole it.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
They stole that too.
They told you they sat down and wrote that, right?
They stole it from the Magna Carta.
Hold on, let me see. I want to show y'all the exact. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me type with two hands.
The Mississippi River is the Nile River, correct?
Hold on. I want to get a nice, pretty one. I get a pretty one. Might get a pretty one. Where is it? Don't give me a nice. I'm gonna give y'all. Just a minute. Give me a second, y'all. I want to make this very big and very pretty. Can I get a good picture of it? I started to frame this. I should have framed it. Then we'll have a good look at it. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Let's get the likes up. Can we get the likes up? Hit the fires while I type this in. I'm trying to find a good picture for y'all. I don't want it in messy old ass cursive. I want it in good old English. They're not trying to give it to me. Oh, I should go to images. Let's go to images. Oh no, that is not good. No, absolutely not. Man, I want a good picture. Shouldn't be this hard. No, I can't find a good one. No. Let's get all the images. Go back to search. Yeah, I'm giving you a whole history lesson teaching you about your rights. I don't know what more I could do. I don't know. I'm at 30K likes. I don't want an encyclopedia. No, I don't want that. Maybe they'll have a section in here that's usable. No. Don't want to do all this shit. I just want to show y'all one good part. 5 Baron. No, we don't want to go with Barons. No. These niggas want to give you the whole damn story. That's crazy. I'm glad it's there, but I just don't care right now. I like research. The American flag was also taken from Egypt. Right. Yeah. Please tap. We still in the 30s. That's crazy. That's 30s is crazy. We should be at least 50. We should be at least 50K. Do you use Yandex to search? I'm trying to stick to Bing and Google right now because I'm trying to not. I'm toting on a line here with TikTok. I'm on a thin line. I want to see. Hold on. Why can't I find it? Ooh, no. All right, this is just gonna be the best we can get it. This is gonna have to be the best we could get it. Rule of law, democracy, acts of parliament, Magna Carta, free the church from the state, guarantee rights of common people to the land, to use of the land. Oh, maybe will this get it? No, it will not. Not the way I wanted it. Cruel and unusual punishment, royal sign, declaration. No. I just want the shit lined up. 1 through 10. Why is that so hard? No, they're not gonna do it. Okay. Well, we might have to. No, that's just absolutely not gonna work. That's just absolutely not gonna work. Why is it this bad? Why would it be that bad? 2024. I ain't gonna be able to show it to y'all. I'm not gonna be able to show it to y'all. But that your entire constitution that you thought you had, they stole it. Magna Carta 1215 exactly. Magna Carta 1215 is exactly what it is. They stole your whole Declaration of Rights, all that shit, your preamble. They stole it. They made it seem like they sat there for weeks and weeks and decided, but what they did was take from
Bill of Rights. Yep, they took all
the
of that and
same
stole
people
it.
they wanted to be, the same people they wanted to be free from, the same people who told them you're gonna give us the property, the same people they said you're gonna let us fish, the same people you said you're gonna forfeit your land to, man. Both Great Britain and the United States are to be given perpetual access to the Mississippi River. Territories captured by either side subsequent to the treaty will be returned without compensation. Ratification of the treaty is to occur within 6 months from the signing. And they went to Paris to do it. Consequences. Historians have often commented that the treaty was very generous to the United States in terms of greatly enlarged boundaries. Historians as Alvord, Harlow, and Richardson have emphasized that British generosity was based on statesman-like vision of close economic ties between Britain and the United States. The concession of vast trans-Appalachian region was designed to facilitate the growth of American population and to create lucrative markets for British merchants without any military or administrative cost to Britain. The point was that the United States would become a major trading partner, as French Foreign Minister Vergennes later put it. The English buy peace rather than make it. Vermont was included within the boundaries because the state of New York insisted that Vermont was part of the New York, although Vermont was under a government that considered Vermont to not be part of the United States. privileges that the Americas had received from Britain automatically when they had colonial status, including protection from pirates in the Mediterranean Sea, under which First Barbary War and Second Barbary War had been fought, were lost. Individual states ignored federal recommendations. Under Article 5, to restore confiscated loyalist property, and Article 6, which provided for confiscating loyalist property for unpaid debts, the colony of Virginia defied Article 4 and maintained laws against payment of debts to British creditors. Several loyalists attempted to file for return of their property in the U.S. legal system after the American Revolutionary War, but most were unsuccessful. So I want y'all to recognize that the states, they literally said it multiple times, were free, independent, sovereign states. I literally repeated it like, I don't know how many times I said it. The actual geography of North America turned out not too much. The details used in the treaty. The treaty specified the southern boundary for the United States, but separate Anglo-Spanish agreement did not specify a northern boundary for Florida. The Spanish government assumed that the boundary was the same as the 1763 agreement, by which it had first given its territory to Florida to Great Britain. While the West Florida controversy continued, Spain and its new control of Florida to block American access to the Mississippi in defiance of Article 8 to the north, the treaty stated the boundary of the United States extended from the northwestmost point of Lake of the Woods, that's here in Minnesota, present-day Minnesota, Mataba, and Ontario, was directly westward until it reached the Mississippi River. However, Mississippi does not extend that far northward, and the line going west of Lake of the Woods, it reached the Mississippi River. However, did I just fuck that up? Oh, never intersect the river. Additionally, the Treaty of Paris did not explain the new border would function in terms of controlling the movement of people and trade between British North America and the United States. I want you to see that they're saying British North America. The American diplomats' expectation negotiating commercial treaty with Great Britain to resolve some unfinished business of the Treaty of Paris failed to materialize in 1784. It's a special year. The United States would thus wait until 1794 to negotiate its first commercial agreement with the British Empire. The Jay Treaty. Interesting.
They talking about is banking.
Man,
that's all they talking about is banking.
They're talking about creditors and commerce.
Yeah, that's all they talking about is commerce. It's banking. That's it.
That's all it is. Creditors, commerce. We're talking about property. We're talking about credit. We're talking about commerce. We're talking about restraining trade. So if you understand that this goes beyond the government that you think is the government, the power is there. The power is there in the information. If y'all, I know it might take a couple reads. You might have to look at this stuff. Y'all might have to see the maps. Y'all might have to look at the maps to really see what they're talking about. That's Canada. That's Britain. All around you. Look, I want y'all, hold on, let me turn this around.
That's important for a lot of people to understand, to go read the Jay Treaty also.
I want y'all to recognize that the pink part was Britain. First, all of it was Britain. Then they say, you know what, we'll give you this. We'll give you this. They had Florida. They had the whole U.S. and up here. They had all that.
And the funny thing is that map is a made-up map that they constructed on behalf of themselves to benefit, because there were already indigenous Aboriginal people that were already here on these lands. So they pretty much just came and constructed whatever they wanted to and stole.
Yeah, because who was gonna stop them? And that's real. The moral to the story is, who's gonna stop them? When we talking about Britain back then, they was
Lying and stealing.
So look, man, when y'all gonna, one day it's gonna click what I'm trying to get y'all. Exactly what they did here in Oregon too. Yep. One day it's gonna click. Y'all gonna start understanding. Wait a minute. We didn't have a constitution. Wait a minute. They was not recognizing us. They recognized us in one article. And after that article, the only time they even use the term United States is when they're saying, give me this, give me that, give me this, give me that. So y'all really got to start recognizing what actually happened based not what they told you in second grade. What actually happened. We got 15 spots left in the class. The class will be January 28th. We will be going over contracts and credit. Business credit, personal credit, and contracts. I will go over each clause. We're going to go over the clauses in a car contract. We're going to go over the clauses in a mortgage contract. And we're going to go over the clauses in a credit card contract. We're going to go over the clauses so that you recognize the clauses and you recognize those lines that you definitely should not sign. They have other lines for you to sign, and y'all need to know which ones to do. Kufas, I don't know why you keep jumping down. What happened? Yeah, it'll be 100. I think after taxes 106. Until
The
Friday, it'll
basement.
be
I was in the
150.
basement.
Cheap as hell. That is cheap as hell.
I am alright.
Oh, you say you're in the basement?
I was in the basement of the library because I was in the court. I'm Supreme Court library, and I was in the Supreme Court waiting for some stuff doing. But man, that was a wonderful class, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. I'm trying to get people to realize the wool that's over their eyes.
just go back to that 50 US killed one for some of the people that's here. I'm gonna give them a small tip. I don't want to say too much because this is your class, but I'm gonna give them a small tip. Just read the top part, just the top part up there, and see what it said.
15 U.S. code, literally the first one. Trust,
Look,
etc. And
just read the
restrict
first line of
of
it.
trade. Illegal.
What it
Penalty.
said? What it said? Every
Illegal.
contract combination in the form of a trust or otherwise, or conspiracy in restraint. In restraint. I can't see the rest of it.
In restraint of trade or commerce among the several states with foreign nations. This is the reason I just
Now,
went on that
now,
tangent. So y'all could understand how serious this is. Because they will go to war over this. Your
now watch
government
this.
and their government will come here and put their foot in your ass if you fuck up this treaty that's been here for hundreds of years.
Now watch this. What is child support?
What is
It's a
what support?
restriction of trade. Let me explain why. You work for your money and you trade in your services. And what did they took? Your money. It's a contract. Restriction of trade. Violation of process. Violation of that law. Sue them. Sue them, guys. Yeah, sue them. That's a
And you can
restriction
go
of
after
trade.
all of them. That's what people don't understand.
I try to open their eyes.
It's a restriction of trade. You may not believe it, but look at it. Just take your time. Just take your time. It's a restriction of trade. Child support said they're doing a service to you and then want you to pay you by taking away your money, but that service you never required. So since you never required and they force it on you, it's a restriction of your trade. You sue them for it. Once you prove that it's wrong.
Yeah, that's also the same thing applies to taxes and everything too.
Oh, don't let me get into deep.
Oh, you said child support. You said child support?
Taxes, child support, anything they take away from you, and it's not an equivalent trade. That's committed fraud.
Yeah,
That's fraud.
go look at section. I think it's 28. Is that a 28 U.S. Code section 3,402, 3,401, and
So what?
3,401C, and then you will see.
I missed the first part. What title?
I think it's 28. Is that a 28 or 26? Is that
28 is
28
the
U.S. Code?
judiciary. 28 is judiciary. 26 is taxes.
Yeah, 26 taxes. Yeah, 26. 26 U.S. Code 3,402, 401, and 401C.
You want 3002 first?
Yeah. That's the definition. No, 3,402. 402. 402.
402.
Yeah.
3,000 dot
No,
402.
3,402.
Oh, okay,
402.
34.
3,402.
So yeah, so 3402.
Yes.
Oh, I'm in 28. My bad. 26.
Income tax. It's income tax they're taking, right? Now read that word at the top where it said.
Income tax collected, requirement of withholding. In general, except as otherwise provided in this section, every employer making payment of wages shall deduct and withhold upon such wages a tax determined in
Wait.
accordance.
What did it say? A tax. You see, the problem is this. And it said what? Employer. Now, you got to think about this for a second. And wages, right? The United States shall be able to do these things, right? Now go to the definition, because you want to go to the definition in 3,401 now. You can scroll and go previous, click previous. Wages there. You see that? Right? They're going to give you the definition and the meaning of all of those things. Wages mean.
Wages means all remuneration other than fees paid to a public official for services performed by employee for his employer, including the cash value of all remuneration paid in any medium other than cash, except that such terms shall not include remuneration paid for active service performed in a month for which such employee is entitled to benefits of Section 112. Where the hell is the end of this? To the extent of remuneration for such service.
I'm echoing again, so I'm going to drop down and come back up.
Domestic service in a private home, local college club, or local chapter of a college fraternity or sorority, agricultural labor.
So now you see why they want you to be a 14th Amendment citizen. So they can say that you're an employee so they can tax you.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, you're not an employee because they're not paying you to be a citizen.
For services by a citizen or resident of the United States for a foreign government. For services performed by non-resident alien.
And a resident of what? United States of America, and the foreign government, the 10 square miles in District of Columbia.
That's in the treaty too.
Mm-hmm.
That's in there
so
too.
It's like they always trying to keep you in their jurisdiction.
Do y'all pay taxes? Taxes pay me.
I don't never pay taxes ever.
I understand the game. Once you understand the game, you shouldn't lose.
You'll never lose. It's
How you gonna lose and nobody playing against you? That don't make no sense.
I mean, but they got a whole system that was developed for us not even to play against it. We just moving pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like you're
That's
still
it.
playing check. You on the chessboard, but using checker pieces, just moving. That's what we're doing.
That's it. How you lose and nobody playing against you? Just think about that.
Just check level C now, since you already revealed yourself to level A. Just go to C and say, yo guys, you need to follow the content provider, man. Content provider is giving you guys knowledge. Let's check this out. Yeah, be on his team.
Is this the C or you want to go?
You saw C?
We got 3 different C's in here. The employee. Okay, here we go.
I think he was talking about the first one.
But let's go to C itself.
You talking about this one, employee?
No, I think he was talking about the first one.
Employee includes in an officer, employees or. You see the difference? Did they ever say anything? Look at the way it said, political subdivision thereof. It never said anything about private individuals, did it?
Right.
So you now, know for a fact taxes cannot be imposed but proposed, and they're talking about it's imposed. If you type it up right now on Google, it said taxes imposed. That's a fraudulent, flagrant lie.
Right.
That's a freaking flagrant lie.
And
And
there
if
and
you
there's
look at
no
the,
and there's
and
no
if you look
law.
at
There's
and
no
if you
laws
look at
back.
Leanne Daniels, if you look at Leigh Daniels text, what she said, 31 USC 321. Look what she said about it.
And there's also no subsection codes or laws to even back that tax law.
None.
That's how we got manipulated in paying taxes.
The thing is that, you see that treaty that they're all talking about, when the man just break it down,
Right.
you know how they get that treaty to go forward and be acknowledged? We, the people out of America, gave them that. The original people of America went and hold the British king at the time in 1215, hold him and let him sign that goddamn paper and release them from it.
Under
Right.
duress of coercion, they say, "Hey, you gonna sign this shit? We gonna fuck you up, big dog."
Yeah, you know, you need to let them go and let them live. And when they let them go and let them leave, they came rear on our land, and we give them a land. Don't let them trick you in that shit. While we give them a land, they went forth and caused havoc and destroy our nation. They are not the original people here, and they know who the indigenous people are, walking around trading our names, turning over our names, calling us other things, reclassifying our name. What the frig are you,
Go
bro?
ahead, preach, brother, preach.
Who are you really? Talking about sovereign. You ain't no sovereign unless what it said about sovereign. It said a monarch have to give you that. A monarch have to grant you sovereignty.
Supreme authority.
So since the United States don't have any monarch, and the queen never give them nothing unless we force the queen to give it to them, which monarch they say first acknowledge them? Go ahead and read read that same thing.
The problem is they acknowledge the Congress of the Confederation.
The first nation that witness and give them acknowledgement was the Morocco, and it called Morocco American.
Yeah.
Never said nothing more than that. If you listen to Obama's speech in 2000, I think it was 2012, and if you look at some of the Senate and some of the mayors seal, you see them say it. The Morocco, Empire Morocco American, Sultan of Morocco, gave them that Treaty of Peace and Friendship, or the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, which they changed the name because the original name was Treaty of Marrakesh.
Yeah. Treaty of 1790, I believe. But that's why they don't want us to know that we the Aboriginal indigenous people.
Because right now we can take it back away from them.
Yeah, we can.
For violation of treaties. For violation of treaties. They reclassify you, and now the funny part about it, unlawful converts you into a United States citizen. How do you become a citizen?
Legally.
And you know what? They never let their records reflect that. You know why? Because if their records reflect that, it's a blatant truth that they convert people into citizenship. Right? So they're not going to let the record reflect that. So when you call and ask them, hey, am I a citizen? They will send you back a Freedom of Information Act saying, no, there's nothing in our system saying that you're a citizen.
Yeah, it will never say on the FOIA. The FOIA going to come back saying,
so then why the fuck are you calling a sovereign citizen then? You motherfucker.
But see, they'll call you a sovereign citizen to throw you off because they know it's an oxymoron. They know you can't be free and a slave at the same time. So they'll call you a sovereign citizen.
First of all, we are sovereign. We are sovereign. So whose citizen we are? If we're not your citizen, then whose citizen we are? Then we are fucking sovereign. So you're calling me sovereign citizen, you're a fucking liar. On record.
Exactly. Yep.
On the record.
I totally agree. They know how they played us. They played us good. But you know, they, like I said, they got to our ancestors first, and then it just trickled down to, to us. We just got manipulated for a long, long time. And I'm so happy that so many people are actually waking up and start understanding this stuff.
Let me keep my mouth shut. I think I say too much. All right, you guys, you take good care.
Oh, you too, brother.
Appreciate you. Yo, let's get the likes up. We only have 55K. Got 160 people in here. Please tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. I know y'all getting some valuable information because most people don't like to read. I've been reading on here for like 3 hours to y'all. Please tap the screen. I need consideration. Y'all know I'm all about contracts, all about contract law. Gotta have consideration. We need to be at like 100,000 likes real quick. Real quick. I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all what is between Africa and Europe. I want to show y'all something. And I want to show y'all how these capitals work. I want to show y'all how they do with these capitals. I want to show y'all what they do, how they try to mix you up. That's how they try to throw you in the mix, keep you confused so you don't understand. And I make this, I want to get bigger. Bigger. So we understand Spain is fighting Mexico. They speak Spanish in Mexico, right? The Mexicans speak Spanish. We understand that. Let's continue. I get a little bigger. Then you got France. Then you got Europe. These are the people we talking about coming over here. They wanted to sail west and take over all this. Oh, I don't even want to say they wanted to. They did. So these cats took all this, and these cats took all this. We come out. Look at that. Look, got Florida in here. That's funny. Let's read it. The Kingdom of Morocco. I want y'all to understand the kingdom. I want y'all to really think about what a kingdom is. A country in the Maghreb region of North Africa that overlooks the Mediterranean Sea to all the north and the Atlantic. So let's look where it's at. Let's look where it's at. Let's look at it. Right here. I want y'all to see. Look at the lines. Can I go back in? That's
What
not
a lot of people don't understand also is that Morocco was already in Americas first before it was over there in Africa. That's where a lot of people get misconstrued on the information when they talk about Morocco. Morocco was already in Americas.
Yeah, let's look at it. Let's just look at it. Who do you think got there first? These people who are landlocked. These people are landlocked. They could have did it. But look who's right here. It's a straight shot. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Who got there first? The wind, 9 times out of 10, goes one way. Y'all hear about them hurricanes hit Florida, hitting the East Coast all the time. You hear about it all the time. Oh, it's coming across the Atlantic, coming from Africa, coming from over here. It's hitting here, it comes up here. This is the way the wind goes.
Now people starting to understand why they redlined the Aboriginal indigenous people, for bank loans and everything like that. So you won't own property, you won't own the land. You can't go back and recoup the land. Now people think that it's about racism. It wasn't about that. It was about banking systems, about not letting the Aboriginal indigenous people who actually really own the land recoup that land back from Americas.
Oh no, because they don't want you to recoup it back because they want control of everything.
Mhm.
Hence why they all the way the fuck over here wanting everything over here.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why your state law follows the Uniform Commercial Code. It's going to follow their admiralty. It's going to follow their trade, their commerce. What I just showed you at law. Law above law. Above your constitution is the treaties. Because you got to deal with these people and those people. I'm here to tell you, we got it back. Watch it play out real time. We gonna see how it go. We're gonna see how it go. Please support the live goal and keep tapping the screen. I need to get to 100,000. I should have been at 100,000 already. Should have been way past 100,000. God's law, common law, law of the land. Law is written in the hearts of men. That's why when they went and grabbed that king up, when they created the Charter of the Forest and the Magna Carta, said, hey, you need to sign right here, big dog. Or else. What Kanye say? What's a king to a god? Man, y'all gotta study. You gotta have a studious nature. Need to have a studious nature. All them damn likes. No, I need 100,000. Because 162 people in here. Y'all need to click Give me a couple hundred likes each. We ride. What we need to do is get together and get our properties up, get our knowledge up so we can handle business, because that's what I'm looking for, people who can partner and handle business. And I'm willing to teach y'all. That's the reason my last class was $700. I'm doing a class with other people that I'm sharing with for $100 because y'all need to learn. Y'all need to learn contracts. We can sit here and argue with everybody. We could sit here and argue with every creditor out there. Oh, you underwriter, you can't deny me my credit. Or you could just fix your shit. Keep your non-public personal information personal. Keep your private information private, and they won't be able to do this shit no more. So I'm going to show you both ways. I'm going to show you how to get at the underwriter, and I'm going to show you how to just have good credit in the first place. I'd rather just swipe the card. I'd rather just sign my name instead of having to go back and forth with people. I'm going to waste time going back and forth. I'm going to send you this letter. That's going to take 3 days, 3 business days. God forbid there's a Christmas, Hanukkah, so whatever the hell's in the way, everything's closed. Link is in my bio. $100. This is the cheapest class y'all going to see me do. This is the cheapest class y'all going to see me do. Everybody get in here. Y'all need to learn to handle business so that when we partner in the future, y'all know what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all have some damn credit. Y'all have some damn sense. If you understand credit and contracts, you'll be all right. Because what are we talking about? We're talking about creditors. We're talking about property. We're talking about contracts. That all these treaties are is a big ass contract. All it is a big ass contract. We need to be able to create a big ass contract. We need to be able to stand on business. You need help with blockchain? Oh, we got the gold in here. We got the gold in here. We need to be able to handle business. Everybody in here, if you don't have the contract or trust law book, you need to have it. Don't come to the class if you don't understand the principles, because you're going to be wasting all of our time. You need to get the book, put it on Audible, put it on Speechify, whatever. It's both books together is like a 3.5 hour read. Go through it 2 or 3 times so you understand the principles, so that when we get into business, you know what we're doing. What's up, pretty girl? Huh? Both of the books in my bio, $26 and $31, is less than $60 for both. For the class and both books is less than $160. Did God not make a contract covenant with man? Yes, he did. So when we talk about the Holy Trinity, when we're talking about trust, when we're talking about the trustee, the grantor, the beneficiary, when we're talking about the Holy Trinity, you need to understand law is written in the hearts of man. You need to understand this is contract, this is trust. I'm gonna let John spit for a second. I'm gonna put the effect on.
All right, I'm gonna take off, brother. I'll catch you later.
All right, G, peace.
Okay.
John, go ahead. Mr. Scott, what's happening? Oh, you tired? You tired over there?
No, I'm chilling. I'm just getting on. I see you guys.
Yeah, we've been doing a little cook-up. I've been doing a little cook-up. Did a little cook-up. Did some little treaty law.
But I mean, man, I want to see you talk about 1635 though. You don't really talk about it a lot.
Yeah,
not on live anyway.
You had to come to the class. I
gotta come to the class, huh?
We gonna go in detail on 1635. I'm gonna let y'all see it. I'm gonna let y'all look at it. Because if y'all can figure out what to do with it, y'all could go ahead, right? But
that's what I'm saying.
You need if you need a walkthrough, then you gotta wait for the class.
So you were just going over 6801.
Oh yeah, I bet, man. We've been cooking. We've been cooking.
Okay.
We've been having a little cookout, a little baby cookout, nothing crazy. I need 100,000, y'all. We almost there. Let's look at it. 15 U.S. code 16. Oh, that's 15. 16. 35. Did y'all know y'all had a right? Did y'all know y'all had this right? Did y'all know y'all had this?
They didn't know they had a right, brother. Talk to them.
Did y'all know y'all had a right of rescission? Wait, did y'all know that you had a right of rescission? Hold on, a right? What is a right? Hold on, let's slow down. Red. What is a right? Hold on, like we making lefts and rights. What are we talking about? Let's get the definition. Let's get the what is a right? And I need legal. I need legal. I need a legal definition. A legal right is a claim or a privilege that is recognized and protected by law. Hold on, I got a little. Hold on, I got a little for you. You got a little rights. Rights are entitlements not to perform certain actions or not to be in certain states, or entitlements others not perform certain actions or not be in certain states. Rights dominate modern understanding of what actions are permissible and what institutions are just. Rights structure the form of governments, the content of laws, and shape of morality as many now see it. To accept a set of rights is to approve a distribution of freedom and authority, and so to endorse a certain view of what may, must, and must not be done. I like that. Let's go. This entry begins by describing the nature of rights, their classification, their composition, and their function. It then reviews the history of the language of rights and various relationship between rights and reasons. The major contemporary philosophical approaches to the justification of rights are compared, and the entry concludes by a surveying criticism of rights and rights talk. The focus throughout is on general theoretic issues, what rights are, and not arguments over specific rights, what rights there are. Those looking for fuller introduction to rights may consider Jones 19. Lana, can you go play upstairs? Take it upstairs. Making too much noise. Why don't you tell mom to get you ready for school? You got to go to school in about an hour. Okay.
But can I ride my bike there?
No, we're not riding the bike close out outside. We're not gonna get too far into it. Let's get back to the point. No, we're not riding bikes. It's snow outside. We're not riding bikes. 15 U.S. Code 1635. Right of rescission. Who knows what rescission is? Does anybody here know what rescission is? Backing out, yeah, that'll work. Anybody else? Take back, that'll work. Back out of contract, to rescind, I like to rescind. To take back, I like that. Right to change, to reverse, I like that. Take back the agreement, I like that. To rescind, avoid a contract or agreement, take back. I like all of it. So let's read. Disclosure of obligor's right to rescind. Disclosure of obligor's right to rescind. So we're talking about contracts. So, I've been talking about contracts for, 4 or 5 months now. Talking about contracts. Get the contract law book. It is $26. If you don't have it, you're making a mistake. Get the book. The link is in my bio. Get the contract law book so you understand contracts, so that when we go to the class, only $100, and you understand each section of the contract, we're going to go through the clauses. Each section of a contract is called a clause. We're going to go through the arbitration clause. We're going to go through the privacy clause. I'm going to show you which parts are your rights, because you have a right of rescission. You have a right to privacy. You have these rights that once we understand your rights and how they affect the contract, we can contract differently. Once we understand the clauses. I'd like to rescind that clause. I don't agree to that. I like to negotiate this. I'm going to show you what you can negotiate, and I'm going to show you what you can take right up out of there. Rescind. Can you show the left of the screen? Yes. Except as otherwise provided in this section. In the case of any consumer credit transaction, I won't talk about consumer credit transaction. And these people are running your credit all the time. These phone plans, they want to run your credit. They want to check you out, your credit card agreement. They want to check you out, your mortgage. They want to go through your credit, your cars. They want to look at your credit. So when we're talking about consumer credit transaction, that's when they're looking at your credit, including opening or increasing the credit limit for an open-end credit plan. That's your HELOCs, that's your credit cards. That's all that stuff. That's all that stuff. So I want y'all to understand that in the contract, this isn't something that is negotiable. This is your right. We went over what a right is. I need fire. I need 100,000 likes and I need fire. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna turn the live off.
Guys, screen tap. We should be at 100,000 already. We should be at 100,000 right. Listen, 152 people on the line. If any valuable information, if Red he's been on here for a while. I know he's been giving you guys some valuable information. I don't want him to cut the live off. I want him to continue. You guys need to know 15 USC 1635 right of rescission. There's a lot of valuable information there. Let's all tap the screen. We can do it. If we work together, we can get it to 100,000 likes. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's tap the screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Also, the fire. The fire. How much is the fire? The fire is like 99 cents or something like that.
It's 5 cents.
Right there.
It's not even 5 cents.
Tap the screen, guys. Come on, come on. We're about maybe 7,000 likes away. Tap the screen, share the live. Let me get everybody to share the live with one person. Everybody share the live with one person because you know somebody that needs this information. You know somebody that needs this information.
Every family and every group needs to know this. Every family and
there
every
we go.
Group
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Thank you for the fire. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're about 4,000 likes away. 4,000 likes away. We've tried everything but unity. Let's unify. Let's tap the screen together and let's get them to 100,000 right quick. It doesn't take all day. It doesn't take all day. Let's get in there and let's get it done. All right, guys, come on. We're about maybe 2,500 likes away. 25. The book is in his bio. There's the contract book and there's a book. What is it? Trust Yourself?
Do You Trust Yourself is on Trust Law. Yep.
You trust yourself. Guys, only $26. $26. Don't go to Pizza Hut and get a pizza without buying the book. You can get the pizza, but you got to buy the book.
Well, y'all can go get some mids or y'all can get this heat. You can go get the mids or you can get this heat. I'm telling y'all go get some Henny or y'all can get this understanding. It's up to you.
Thank you guys so much. We're at 100. We're at 101.
Should have been at 100K like 2 hours ago. I ain't gonna lie, but let's get it. Except as otherwise provided in this section, in the case of any consumer credit transaction, including opening or increasing the credit limit for an open-end credit plan in which a security interest, including any such interest arising by operation of law or will be retained or acquired in any property which is used as the principal dwelling of the person to whom credit is extended. That's a little bit of a word salad. Let's break it down. So we're talking about consumer credit transactions. We're talking about anytime you're gaining property from it. And it doesn't say real property, it just says property. So that could be anything. That could be a ring. That could be, and so then they go further and then they tell you to the dwelling of the person to whom credit is extended. The dwelling, they're using these words intentionally. So let's continue. The obligor shall have the right to rescind the transaction until midnight of the third business day following the consummation. Oh, let's get into consummation. Hold on. Let's get into consummation because you hear that word when somebody's getting married or something. You may not know what it means, and we like to know what stuff means around here. So let's get a couple definitions. The action of making marriage or relationship complete by having intercourse. That probably ain't the one. The point at which something is complete or finalized. The point at which something is complete or finalized. A lot of y'all getting ready to make that last car payment. Some of y'all getting ready to make that last mortgage payment. Some of y'all getting ready to make that last credit card payment. Some of y'all getting ready to make that last payment. You're ready to consummate the deal. You're ready to finalize the deal. You're ready to perfect your performance, right? You ready to make that that marriage real. Y'all ready to get it on. When you ready to get it on, you consummating, okay? Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. We was at consummation of the transaction or the delivery of the information and rescission forms required under this section together with the statement. What?
Mom is not going to take me away for preschool.
Should not? Okay, I'll come up there. Give me a second. Let me finish reading this. I'll come up there. Delivery of information and rescission forms required under this section together with the statement containing the material disclosure required under this subchapter. So I want y'all to understand that when we're in the 1600s, this is TILA. This is truth in lending. So let me qualify that. Anybody can say anything, right? So this is the congressional finding and declaration of purpose. Let's read. Let's get a little pre-information on what we're reading so we understand what it is. The Congress finds informed use of credit. The Congress finds that economic stabilization would be enhanced and the competition among various financial institutions and or other firms engaged in the extension of consumer credit would be strengthened by the informed use of credit. The informed use of credit results from awareness of the cost thereof by consumers. It is the purpose of this subchapter to assure a meaningful disclosure of credit terms so that the consumer will be able to compare more readily the various credit terms available to him and avoid uninformed use of credit, and to protect the consumer against inaccurate and unfair credit billing, credit card practices. Terms of personal property leases. I'm not going to get too far into that. I just want y'all to understand what we're getting into here. I want y'all to understand what this is. I want y'all to understand what this is. The Bureau, remember the Bureau, Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, not TransUnion, Experian, Equifax. No. Let's get back to 1635. Let's get back at it. Talking about telling the truth and letting people know what is going on in their consumer credit transactions. Let's go. Whichever is later by notifying the creditor in accordance with regulations of the Bureau. We know who the Bureau is. We just went to it. Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, of his intention to do so. This is why I tell you all the time, go send your claims through who? What did I tell y'all? Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. It's easy. It's free. Why not? Of his intention to do so. The creditor shall clearly and conspicuously disclose, in accordance with regulation of the Bureau, to any obligor in a transaction subject to this section, the rights of the obligor under this section. The creditor shall also provide, in accordance with regulation of the Bureau, appropriate forms of the obligor to exercise his right to rescind any transaction subject to this section. Let's get in it. Part B, this is my favorite part. When an obligor exercises his right to rescind under subsection A, he is not liable for any finance charge or other charge. Hold on. Hold the phone. What is a finance charge? I don't know what we don't know what that is. Is there can we get a definition for a finance charge? I don't know what they're talking about. What is a finance charge? I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. Somebody tell me what a finance charge is. The termination of a finance charge. Oh, define. Finance charge defined. Perfect. We have somewhere in TILA where it describes the finance charge. Let's go. Except as otherwise provided in this section, the amount of finance charge in connection with any consumer credit transaction shall be determined as the sum of all charges. As the sum of all charges payable directly or indirectly by the person to whom the credit is extended, and imposed directly or indirectly by the creditor as an incident to the extension of credit. What the hell is this? Oh, you must have did that. Shall not include. Lena, what are you doing? Shall not include fees and amounts imposed by third-party closing agents. So say you got a title company, you got escrow, you got a attorney, so that doesn't count as the finance charge. That's going to be separate because you're paying a third party. That is to somebody else. If the creditor does not require the imposition of the charges or the services provided and does not retain the charges. Example of charges which are included in the finance charge include any of the following type of charges which are applicable. Interest, time price differential, any amount payable under a point, those mortgage points, discount, or other system of additional charges, service or carrying charge, loan fee, finder's fee, or similar charge, fee for investigating or credit report, premium or other charge, any guarantee or insurance protecting the creditor against the obligor's default or credit loss. This is all part of your finance charge. So let's get back. I'm gonna let y'all read one more part. Life, accident, health insurance premiums included in the finance charge. I'm gonna leave it at that. Let's get back to the right of rescission. Let's get back here. We're back at the right of rescission. Now we have a better understanding of what the finance charge is. Let's continue. The creditor shall return to the obligor any money or property given as earnest money, down payment, or otherwise, and shall take any action necessary or appropriate to reflect the termination of any security interest. Anybody looking to terminate security interest? Anybody looking to threaten to terminate security interest? Create it, because sometimes the threat of something is better than the something. Sometimes just threatening something could be better than actually doing it. So let's continue. It's gonna be a session if I keep my fire going and my lights going. It's a session if I keep my fire going and my lights going. Y'all need to get the book on contract law so y'all can understand how this works, so that when we get to the how-to and the step-by-step guide, you know what I'm talking about. Because right now, it sounds interesting, it may be a little good, but you're not exactly sure what to do or how to do it. In the class, we're going to break it all the way down so you know exactly what to do, exactly how to do it, exactly who to talk to. I'm going to show you how to go to the CFPB, show you how to submit the complaint, show you how to make your claim, show you how to rescind the proper way. Long as the heat, we got to keep it hot in here. It's wintertime. I'm in Minnesota. It's cold. And my likes. I need consideration because I'm giving y'all a game. So I need consideration. So let's continue. Where was I at? So take any action necessary or appropriate to reflect the termination of any security interest created under the transaction. If the creditor has delivered any property to the obligor may retain possession of it. Upon the performance of the creditor's obligation under this section, the obligor shall tender the property to the creditor, except that if return of the property in kind would be impracticable or inequitable. Now, we don't know what inequitable is because you got to get the damn book so you know what equity is so you can understand what inequity is. But let's continue. The obligor shall tender its reasonable value. Tender shall be made at the location of the property or at the residence of the obligor. Let's keep going. At the option of the obligor. Here is the bars. I need all flame. I need 5 seconds of flame. If the creditor does not take possession of the property within 20 days after tender by the obligor, ownership of the property vests in the obligor without obligation on his part to pay for it. I'm going to say it again. Ownership of the property vests in the obligor without obligation on his part to pay for it. I'm going to read it again. Ownership of the property vests in the obligor without obligation on his part to pay for it. The procedures prescribed by this subsection shall apply except when otherwise ordered by a court. Y'all need to understand. Y'all need to understand. Y'all need to understand your right to rescission. You need to understand return of money or property following rescission. You need to understand terminating security interest. You need to get it. You need to get it. Because this is the quickest way to not be broke. This is the quickest way to not be broke. To take possession of the property without paying for it, you need to understand what that means. You need to understand how to do that. Man, look. I need 150. I know I'm asking a lot, but I'm giving a lot. To whom much is given, much is tested. So we got to keep the flame going, and we got to get up here. I'm gonna slow down for a minute. I'm gonna pause. I got to get this girl ready for school. I'm just gonna help her get her clothes on real quick. I'm gonna let King get credit. Let me see if my boy John's in here. I'm gonna let King get credit and John cook for a second. I will be right back. I got to get my daughter ready.
All right, where's John? And I can't bring him up. But guys, tap the screen. Let's get some energy in the building. Tap the screen. 169 people. Guys, share the live. Right? Share the live. Let's get some more flames. Let's get these numbers up. We're at 124. Let's see if we can get it up to 150. Oh, you said he had a call? Okay, come on in. Come on in. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Guys, share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Share the live. That's 15 USC 1635, right of rescission. 15 USC 1635, right of rescission. Guys, if you have not gotten Red's contract book, if you have not gotten a book on trust, click the link in the bio, get a copy of the book. I'm telling you, it's easy reading. You need to know that information. You need to know that information. What's up, McReal? Dissolution of trust, rescission of contract. Is that what 1635 is? I thought it was just rescinding the contract. But come on, guys, we're almost there. We're about maybe 13. Well, we're almost. Well, we're not really almost there. We're at 127, trying to get that up to at least 150. 127, trying to get it up to at least 150. 15 USC 1635. 15 USC 1635. Look at 15 USC 1605 as well. Take a look at 1605 as well. You want to take a look at House Resolution, Joint Resolution 192. You want to take a look at the TILA laws in your state. You want to take a look at the RESPA laws in your state. Come on, guys, tap the screen, tap the screen. Don't stop the flames. Don't stop the flames. We still got a goal. Yes. Are you referring to the deed of trust, also the contract? Also, guys, when you look at the right of rescission, it's really how you're going to get out of these mortgage contracts and these car contracts. You need to spend some time reading it. But once again, if you have not got a copy of the book, the contract law book, the book on trust agreements, you need to get a copy of the book. Also, the class is coming up. The class is going to be Sunday, January 28th at 12 noon Central Standard Time. You can click the link in Red's bio. How do I sign up for the class? Just click the link, go to Red's bio, where it says Red G right up there. Click that, click his picture, click the link in the bio, and it's the first thing. It's the first thing. Yeah, we're still here. We're still here. We're still here. We're still here. We're trying to get those numbers up. Trying to get. He didn't give you the keys. No, he didn't give me the keys. He did not give me the keys. He just left me here. The class is together. The class is Sunday, January 28th, 12 noon Central Time. Click the link in Red's bio. I think the information is already up there. I think it is. I'm not 100% sure. You have to check with Red and John Stefan for let me see. I can't even see anything. But yeah. John, I can't bring you up. I know Red left. I wish I could bring you up. I can't bring you up. I can't do anything. I don't think he left me any powers. No, he's got to make me moderator. Come on, guys, tap the screen, share the live. Share the live, and listen, we still need some more flames. We still need some more flames. Also, right next to Red's name is a heart. Become a member of his channel. I think it's only like 3 cents or something like that. Right? It's something like maybe 3 cents. So right next to Reggie, you'll see a heart. Go ahead and sign up with the heart and become a member of the channel. Yeah, I'm telling you, Red and John Stefan, that's the dynamic duo there. Thank you so much. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate you. Appreciate it. Now we need a galaxy. Can we get a galaxy? Can we get a galaxy or some lights? Something exciting, a school bus? Can we get a panther paw? Is it a panther paw? Or is it a Black Panther? Whatever it is. You guys know what all those things in the gift shop. We can get some hand hearts. Can we get a hat? Can we get the TikTok gala? Can we get the hanging lights? What about that polar podium? Some ice skating. I got that panther paw. All right. I see you. Appreciate it with the panther paw. Guys, come on, continue. Oh, we got the lights. We got the airplane. All right, Osbey. I appreciate you. Come on in, guys. We're almost there. We're about maybe 11,000 likes away from 150. When Red comes back, we want to be at 150. When Red comes back, we want to be at 150. We don't want to disappoint him. We're almost get those flames, guys. Get those flames. Get those. McReal, you must have got paid because you throwing lots of gifts out there. Oh, McReal, you got your tax money. That's what it is. McReal got that tax money. Let a brother hold something. Cause I know you got that heavy tax money back. We're waiting for Red to come back.
I'm back. I am back.
Dude,
I need 500 flames though. I need 500. We're
almost there. We're 6 flames away. 6 flames away. Red, you need to make me moderator, player. You left me out in the middle of the desert. No water, no nothing.
Oh, you're not a moderator?
No.
Oh, damn.
I can't bring nobody up. I can't do nothing.
Hey, well,
Nancy,
you held it down.
Nancy said, I just learned how to give gifts. Nancy, I'm glad. So you can be a cheerful giver. A cheerful giver. It's better to give than it is to receive. It's better to give than it is to receive. And giving will help get rid of a multitude of sins. Okay. So it's definitely good to give.
I think you're a moderator now. I think you're full mod. I think you got full mod capabilities.
Yeah.
We running here.
He said, "Hey man, you know we don't file taxes in my camp." Hey, It's all love, baby. Hey, I just want to say, I just figured out how to do the gift too, so that's why I was like, shit. Let me get y'all tightened up.
Oh,
But that's all I
McGrill,
want
you
to say.
have
I'm gonna jump out the
plenty
box,
gifts
man. Let
over
y'all
there.
do your thing.
McGrill, you should have plenty gifts over there. You just figured out how to give them back.
Man, I'm telling you, dog.
That's
Real sitting over there with like 50K. All right, I'm gonna eat my orange. Give me 1 second, y'all. Having a little breakfast.
John, where you at? You've been kind of quiet. I ain't heard you say nothing. Where you at, John?
Where the hell McGrill go? What happened? All right.
What happened to
I'm
John?
here. I'm just in the background listening. I'm in the background listening, brother. You know what I'm saying? Kind of having a consultation going at the moment. So I'm listening, eavesdropping, just
Okay.
promoting the class and telling everybody what they're going to be going over and talking about. But I'm in the background. Whenever you guys need me, want me to speak up, let me know.
I was gonna have you speak up right now.
Oh, you ugly for that one. You ugly for that one. Give me like 5 more minutes, all right? And I got you.
Okay, but I got this guy been in the chat for a while. This guy been in the chat, so let's see what he's talking about. Yo, what's happening? Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, you there?
Oh shit.
You there?
Obi-Wan, we
Yeah,
can't.
how I get up on the panel?
There you go. There
Say
you
you
go.
got requested like an hour ago.
Yeah, man, I apologize, man. I was on the outskirts just listening. I don't know how I got on the panel, man. I didn't mean to come up on the panel. I had no question. I was just listening to everything I was talking about.
Okay, all right, bet. Cat,
Come on,
what's
guys.
happening?
We are almost there. Listen, I told you I wanted to be at 150 by the time Red came back. We're about 5,000 short. I need you guys to tap the screen. We should already be at 150. We should already be at 150. Let me get 5 more flames. That'll take us to 550, and then we'll get back to it. You know, let Red get some nourishment in his body, get some water. You know what I mean? Get reinvigorated. Then we're going to talk about 1635 again, and then we might just reset the room. Once again, if you have not got your book, you need to get a copy of the book. Listen, Red don't know this, but the price is going up as of Friday. The price on the book is going up as of Friday. So you need to get it now. The book is $26 now. On Friday, tomorrow, yesterday's price is not Friday's price. So you need to get a copy of the book. Price is going up.
Coach leave the price. Coach leaves the price alone. It's a Florida. You always want to mess with the price. Talking about the contract law book and the trust law book. Y'all need both to get in the class. You need to understand the principles, or you will waste a tremendous amount of everybody's time because you'll have questions that have already been answered. Everybody should know the aspects of a contract. They should understand privacy, equity, surety. You should understand when things are void or unenforceable. That's all in the contract law book. And then you have to recognize these relationships, fiduciary duties, trust relationship, trustees. Y'all have to understand what these things are. So if we get in the class and I start giving y'all the step-by-step guide, you're not looking at me like, oh, who's the trustee? Oh, what's the fiduciary? Oh, what is this? What is that? Y'all got to know what it is already so that we can have the class moving quickly. But you just said it's not going to get you on. It's going to get you hurt. Hey, I like that. I like that. But look, so this, I want y'all to look at this. This is the Electronic Funds Transfer Act. I want to show y'all these rights y'all ain't know y'all had. How many rights I give y'all today? How many rights did y'all gain today? I know y'all got a right of rescission. Y'all got a little couple rights of privacy. Now we about to show you your right to your electronic funds transfer. I'm gonna show you this. Watch this. Congress finds that the use of electronic systems to transfer funds provides the potential for substantial benefits to consumers. However, due to the unique characteristics of such systems, the application of existing consumer protection legislation is unclear, leaving rights and liabilities of consumers, financial institutions, and intermediaries in electronic fund transfer undefined. It is the purpose of this subchapter to provide a basic framework establishing the rights, liabilities, and responsibilities of participants in electronic funds and remittance transfer systems. The primary objective of this subchapter, however, is the provision of individual consumer rights. Let's see what they got to do. Let's see what you got to do. Let's see what they got to do. Let's see what we got to do. First thing first, definitions. Definitions. As used in this subchapter, the term accepted card or other means of access means a card, code, or other means of access to a consumer's account. Whose account? Whose account is it? Your account. Okay. For the purpose of initiating electronic fund transfers. When the person to whom such card or other means of access was issued has requested and received or has signed and used or authorized another to use. I really want y'all to catch this, because when we talk about authorization, we're talking about privacy. We're talking about principle of privacy, authorization, consent. Anytime you start seeing that, I want y'all to start thinking privacy. You can authorize another to use. If you do not authorize another to use, then it's unauthorized. But let's continue. Such card or other means of access for the purpose of transferring money between accounts or obtaining money, property, labor, or services. Let's continue. The term account means a demand deposit, savings deposit, or other asset account. Where is this? As described in regulation of the Bureau. You know who the Bureau is. Let's go. Take a look. I know y'all don't be believing me. Y'all don't be believing me. It's one big boy bureau out here. The Bureau of Consumer Financial Protection. Okay. Now that we know who the Bureau is.
I want to shut them down. People, they're not up on the CFPB.
I mean, I've been trying to let them know. But let's continue. What was that? Term account, ban with other assets. As described in regulation, the Bureau established primarily for personal, family, or household purposes. So this is a gem here. So this specific section, when we're talking about these accounts, we're talking about this, it does not apply to businesses. The rest of them, when I talk about the FDCPA and the FCRA, I know how to use that for businesses, but everybody, that's not for everybody. But such term does not include an account held by a financial institution pursuant to bona fide trust agreement. This is the reason that you need the book, so you can recognize when you're in a trust agreement. Because what's happening is y'all are getting into contracts, and you're getting into trust agreements, and you don't realize it. So we need to realize it so we can change it. Maybe it's a bona fide trust agreement. Maybe it's a different trust agreement. We need to be able to manipulate that. The GOAT is reading. The GOAT. This is the Electronic Funds Transfer Act, 1693. 15 U.S. Code 1693. We are in Part A. I'm giving you your rights. I'm teaching y'all. I'm giving y'all rights. I'm freeing y'all. I'm giving y'all rights. You need to understand what your rights are when we're talking about electronic funds, when you're transferring money, when you're using Cash App, using your bank accounts, you're using all these apps and websites. These are your rights that you didn't know you had. So I'm giving you your rights that you didn't know you had in exchange for 200,000 likes and more fire. Y'all ain't gonna have no rights. Y'all don't want to have no rights. That's what's happening. Y'all don't want to have no rights. I don't like the rights. I don't like them because I'm still at 150K. Okay. Okay.
What about security? You touch on securities?
Security interest. We went over that with 1635, how to terminate or threaten to terminate.
No, I
Article
mean,
1.
what is a security?
Oh, that's 77A and B. So we have securities under the Securities Act of 1933, and then we have securities under the Securities Act of 1934.
Yeah, or my favorite 15 USC 78 CA 10. I don't know why I like that one.
No, you got like 77B because I can fold anybody up with 77B. Hold
I
on.
like CA 10. We always argue about it back and forth.
I mean, I agree with you, but the C810 is under 34. What comes before, first in line is first in time.
Kind of, sort of.
The term security, I can get anybody. We're right here with this right here. I could get anybody. I could get everybody. Ain't nobody I can't get with this right here. Who's exempt from this? Who's exempt? Foreign currency? Certificate of deposit, mineral rights, puts, calls. I could, man. You talking about some 9 months? You talking about 9 months? I'm getting you off the rip. Evidence of indebtedness. LVMV. I hit them over the head with that. I have hit them over the head with that. Well, look. Let's get back. Let's get back to the rights. Let's get back to your rights. Let's get back to it. Regulation. Prescription by the Bureau and the Board. Except as provided in paragraph 2, the Bureau shall prescribe rules to carry out the purpose of this subchapter. Authority of the Board. We're gonna skip that.
We can't. Yeah, there we go.
This is 15 U.S. Code 1693, Electronic Funds Transfer Act. The Bureau shall model clauses for optional use by financial institutions to facilitate compliance with the disclosure requirements of 1693C of this title, to aid consumers in understanding the rights and responsibilities of participants in electronic funds transfer by utilizing readily understandable language. Such model clauses shall be adopted after notice duly given to the Federal Register and opportunity for public comments in accordance with Section 553 of Title V with respect to the disclosures required by Section 1693 A Part C and A Part 3, CA 3 and Part 4 of this title. The Bureau shall take account for variations in the services and charges under different electronic fund systems and, as appropriate, shall issue alternative model clauses for disclosure of deferring account terms. So it's basically telling you the Bureau's in charge here. Basically, the Bureau's in charge. The big Bureau, y'all know who I deal with. Y'all know who I deal with. Y'all know I be at that CFPB. Terms and conditions of transfers. The terms and conditions of electronic transfers involving consumers' credit shall be disclosed at the time consumer contracts. That's why you need the book contracts for an electronic fund transfer service in accordance with the regulation of the Bureau. Such disclosure shall be in readily understandable language and shall include, to the extent applicable, the consumer's liability for unauthorized electronic funds transfer and, at the financial institution option, notice of advisability of prompt reporting of any loss, theft, or unauthorized use of card, code, or other means of access. We're gonna get back at this. Because we're not liable for unauthorized things. We're going to get back to it. The telephone number and address of the person or office to be notified in the event the consumer believes an unauthorized electronic funds transfer has been or may be affected. the type and nature of electronic funds transfer which the consumer may initiate, including any limitation on the frequency or dollar amount of such transfers, except that the details of such limitation not be disclosed if their confidentiality is necessary. Start talking about confidentiality, y'all know what we start looking at. Is necessary to maintain security. When we talk about security, confidentiality, security, disclosure, all that stuff starts popping up. We're getting into rights of privacy, getting into your privacy of an electronic funds transfer system as determined by the Bureau. Any charges for electronic fund transfer or a right to make such transfer, the consumer's right to stop payment of pre-authorized electronic funds transfer. A lot of people be having problems with this. Yeah, this is where the law is so that you can go and tell them you're violating. Now we know who to go tell, and now we know when to tell them, and we know what to tell them. They are violating Section 15 U.S. Code 1693C, terms and conditions. They're violating that when they tell you you can't stop these people, when you can't stop such unauthorized use, or if you don't want to continue a subscription. They're violating Part 5. The consumer's right to stop payment of pre-authorized electronic funds and the procedure to initiate such stop payment order. If you don't have a way to initiate that, they're in violation. Let's continue. The consumer's right to receive documentation of electronic funds transfer. You have the right to receive documentation. Where did this money go? Who did it go to? Well, y'all got PayPal and all these people holding on to your money. They're not going to send it where you tell them to. I want documentation of everything. And it's your right to have it. They violate your rights, we go and get them. I need my likes up. I need my flames up. Can we get the 600 and 160? 600, 160. I need 5 flames and about 3,500 likes. 3,500 likes, 5 flames. I'm showing y'all how to get PayPal together, Cash App together, your bank account together, your Acorn together, Robinhood together. People gonna try to take y'all money. People gonna try to hold on to your shit. I promise you, nobody in here is gonna get through life without somebody trying to hold on to your electronic funds. It ain't gonna happen. But y'all gonna understand how to deal with it once I get these flames and these likes. There we go. Flames is up. Let's get the likes up. Flames is up. Flames is up. Can we get halfway to the goal? Can we get to 1,000? I know I'm asking a lot, but I'm giving a lot. I'm asking a lot, but I'm giving a lot. I'm asking a lot. I'm giving a lot. Let's get it. Availability of written documentation to consumer. For each electronic fund transfer initiated by a consumer from electronic terminal, the financial institution holding such consumer's account. I want y'all, this is a bar. The financial institution holding the consumer's account. It's your account, they're holding it. It's your account, they're holding it. They're holding it. So they're holders, it's yours. Shall directly or indirectly, at the time the transfer is initiated, make available to the consumer written documentation of such transfer. Y'all thought they did this shit out of the kindness of their heart. They did it because they had to. That's why they keep that shit up there. And if they got some shit that they took off, you can tell them, put that shit back on there. I want documentation. If not, you're in violation of the law. I'm about to sue your ass. These are $5,000 violations, by the way. The amount involved, the date the transfer is initiated, the type of transfer, the identity of the consumer's account with the financial institution from which or to which funds are transferred. People out here telling y'all they gave y'all $200,000. People out here telling you they gave you a loan. How did you give it to me, sir? Was it electronic funds transfer? Because if it was electronic, I'm going to need that. And if it wasn't electronic, guess what? I'm going to still need that. I have to show y'all in a different law, but I'm going to still need that. Let's continue. The identity of any third party to whom or from whom funds are transferred. Oh, shit. You said you gave me a $200,000 home loan. Show me it. Show me where that $200,000 went. Show me where it came from. I want to know where it came from. I want to know to whom and from whom it came from. Let's go. Because you told me that you gave me this money. The violations are in, what is that, section It's like 3 sections away. Pre-authorized, error resolution, close. We close. It's not. It's right after that. Civil liability, consumer liability, and then we go to liability of financial institution. Let's read it. Let's read. Action of failure to act proximately causing damage. Subject to subsection B and C, a financial institution shall be liable to a consumer for all damages proximately caused by the financial institution's failure to make an electronic funds transfer in accordance with the term and conditions of an account. When y'all tell them to send that money and you get damages, imagine you tell them to send the money. Imagine you tell them to send the money and they don't do it. And now all of a sudden you're behind on your mortgage. You tell them again, yo, I need to make this payment. They're saying, oh, PayPal's telling you, oh no, we can't send your money. We can't send it. Wait another month. Now they're foreclosing on you. Okay, well now I have damages of $400,000 because you didn't send me my $3,000. Let's get into it. Let's read it. Let's read it. In accordance with the terms and conditions of an account in the correct amount or in a timely manner when properly instructed to do so by the consumer, except, obviously, if you don't have the money, it's not going to work. The funds are subject to legal process or other encumbrance restricting the transfer. Such transfer would exceed an established credit limit. An electronic terminal has insufficient cash to complete the transaction. We can always test them on this, as otherwise provided for the bureau. That's mostly that's going to be it. So let's get into it. Acts of God and technical malfunction. A financial institution may not be liable under Section A1 or 2 if the financial institution shows by preponderance of evidence that is an action or failure to act resulted from an act of God or other circumstances beyond its control, that it exercises reasonable care to prevent such occurrence, and that it exercised such diligence as the circumstance required. A technical malfunction which was known to the consumer at the time he attempted to initiate an electronic funds transfer, or in the case of a pre-authorized transfer at the time such transfer should have occurred. Intent. Let's get it. In the case of failure described in Section A, which is not intentional and which resulted from a bona fide error, notwithstanding the maintenance of procedures reasonably adapted to avoid any such error, the financial institution shall be liable for actual damages proved. So we go over actual damages all the time. It's not that hard to prove actual damages. Like I said, if that happened to be a mortgage, I've had several people come to me, yo, Red, PayPal's holding $3,000 of my dollars. PayPal's holding $10,000 of my dollars. PayPal's holding such amount of my dollars. You tell them, hey, I want to make this electronic funds transfer. You need to send this money. And when they don't do it, you prove that it damaged you. Now the actual damages, that's that car you couldn't buy. That's that home that you lost. We make them eat it. We shove it all the way in their throat. We make them eat it. Let's continue. If the notice required, I want to go back. I want to show the consumer liability. We need to see the consumer liability. We got to go back. We need to see the consumer. A consumer shall be liable for any unauthorized fund transfer involving the account of such consumer only if the card or other means of access utilized for such transfer was an accepted card or other means of access, and if the issuer of such card, code, or other means of access has provided a means whereby the user of such card, code of access can be identified as the person authorized to use it, such as by signature, photograph, or fingerprint. So basically what they're trying to say is you can't go out here and authorize some shit and then say you didn't authorize it, or they're gonna catch you up. And then it's saying what you're liable for if you do that. You got to give them the money back, but only if it's proven. And then they go on the burden of proof. Any action in which involves the consumer's liability for an unauthorized electronic funds transfer, the burden of proof is on the financial institution. Prove it. Prove it. That's all we tell them. We just tell them, prove it. But let's get back so y'all can
Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up to 175,000, man. Come on. It's dropping fire.
Of the determination of limitation of liability. In the event of a transaction which involves both an unauthorized electronic fund transfer and an extension of credit as defined in 1602, we went over that. That's the consumer credit transaction of this title pursuant to an agreement between the consumer and the financial institution to extend such credit to the consumer. In the event of the consumer's account is overdrawn, the limitation on the consumer's liability for such transaction shall be determined solely in accordance with this section. Restriction on liability. Nothing in this section imposes liability upon a consumer for an unauthorized electronic funds transfer in excess of his liability for such a transfer under the applicable law or under any agreement with the consumer's financial institution. That's a bar right there. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Scope of liability. Except as provided in this section, a consumer incurs no liability from an unauthorized electronic fund transfer. Let me read that again. Maybe y'all not picking up what I'm putting down. Except as provided in this section, a consumer incurs no liability from an unauthorized electronic fund transfer. How many of y'all get late fees? How many of y'all got late fees? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever got a late fee. $10, $35, $27. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever got a late fee. How many of y'all know that y'all can tell them, hey, you know, this is unauthorized. I'd like to amend my terms of agreement. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. But what happens is in your contracts, you are authorizing it, but you can take it back. You can take back that authorization. So that's what we're gonna be going over the contracts. This is one of the things that we're gonna be going over. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all gonna actually know how to contract electronically, on paper, verbally. Y'all gonna understand contracting. But first, you need to get the contract law book. In my bio, it's $26. It's probably gonna be $40, $50 at the Friday. Friday at about noon, I'm gonna hit that button on y'all. It's gonna be $50 because 26 is crazy. I'm teaching y'all how to contract. I'm teaching y'all how to negotiate. I'm teaching y'all how to change your terms. But I need these likes up and I need these flames up. Need the likes up and I need the flames up. Look, that's the people who got the book be like, go ahead, increase it. yeah, y'all do get a bigger discount. Y'all get more points when it's $50. Everything on the site, you get points. It's basically it's $100 per dollar. So you're not losing. You can't lose. It's a win-win. We got win-wins around here. We're educated. That's why we're getting educated. We're learning this shit so that we know what's what and who's who. Because they'll try to confuse you. Oh, this is unauthorized transfer on my account, or you're not giving me my money. You're not sending my money. Notice the opt-out terms and conditions. Yes, sir. Blue Boy been reading. Yes, sir. Blue Boy been reading. He's been reading. 75. I mean, really, teaching you, if y'all learn this shit in school, it'll be $450. They'll be selling you $450. End of semester, they say we got $5 for you. We could buy it back for $12. Hold on, I want to show y'all. Where is the liability? Suspension of obligations. I just like that. If a system malfunction prevents the effectuation of electronic fund transfer initiated by a consumer to another person, and such other person has agreed to accept payment by such means, the consumer's obligation to the other person shall be suspended until the manufacturer is corrected and the electronic fund transfer may be completed. This is going to be a bar. This is going to be a bar when your grid is down and all that shit. Hey, I've tried to send it to you. My obligation is suspended. This is bars. Knowing how to suspend your obligations is okay. Oh, I ain't gonna keep talking. I ain't gonna talk. Compulsory use of electronic funds transfer. Now I want y'all to really. This is a short and beautiful thing here. This is short and beautiful. Let's read it. No person may condition the extension of credit to a consumer on such consumer's repayment by means of pre-authorized electronic funds transfer, or require a consumer to establish an account for receipt of electronic funds transfer with a particular financial institution as a condition of employment or receipt of government benefit. They gonna do this shit. They're going to do it, and y'all need to know that it's a violation. They're going to do it, and y'all need to know it's a violation. Waiver of rights, I don't even believe in that. No writing or other agreement between a consumer and any other person may contain any provision which constitutes a waiver of any right conferred or cause of action created by this subchapter. Man, if y'all don't give me some damn fire, you couldn't waive this shit if you wanted to. What is waiving a right? That don't make no damn sense. Where's my fire at? I need 1,000. I need 1,000. I'm giving you rights that you couldn't waive if you wanted to make a mistake. If you wanted to make a mistake, you couldn't waive it. If you wanted to, you couldn't waive it. This shit stands as truth in commerce regardless. Say you made a mistake and you already signed that shit. I already signed this away. I already signed that away. This is what I'm talking about. You got that fee on there. Y'all getting that $35 fee, right? No writing or other agreement between the consumer and any other person may contain any provision which constitutes a waiver of any rights. You cannot do it. It can't happen. This isn't confusing. A lot of this shit be word salads, right? They be just throwing all kinds of peppers and onions and shit everywhere. This is not confusing. This we can't get confused by. No writing or other agreement between a consumer and any other person may contain any provision which constitutes a waiver of any right conferred or cause of action created by this subchapter. Nothing in this section prohibits, however, any writing or other agreement which grants to a consumer a more extensive right or remedy or greater protection than contained in this subchapter, or a waiver given in settlement of a dispute or action. Man, I don't think y'all hear me. Y'all ain't hear me. General use, prepaid cards, gift certificates, and store gift cards. I know y'all got all these. In this section, the following definitions shall apply: dormancy fee, an activity charge or fee. The term dormancy fee, inactivity charge or fee mean a fee, charge, or penalty for non-use or inactivity of a gift certificate, store gift card, or general use prepaid card. Let's get into it. General use prepaid card, gift certificate. Phone's starting to die. Phone starting to die. Let me plug in.
Man, my boy giving y'all this fire, man. Why we in at 200,000 likes right now, man? It's too much fire he giving you from credit cards, coupons, rescissions, late payments, misappropriation of use of info, private info, electronic funds transfers. Y'all are disrespecting my brother not by getting him 200,000 likes. And just by tapping your fingers, we already know a lot of y'all ain't trying to come to the course. We already know y'all already make excuses for yourself and y'all not realizing the value, but scratch that. Show some support while you're here. You're able to withstand and get some information for a price of a little bit of nothing. You got to compensate, my brother. What I mean by compensation, quid pro quo. Give them something in exchange. Your energy. You see what I'm saying? Your labor by liking the fuck out this app. You see what I'm saying? Send them a couple flames or whatnot. You know what I mean? It doesn't cost you nothing because you get that back for free.
I'm giving y'all game. Y'all make money off this game. Let's read it. The term general use prepaid card means card or other payment code or device issued by any person that is redeemable at multiple unaffiliated merchant or service providers or automated teller machine, issued in a requested amount, whether or not that amount may at the option of the issuer be increased in value or reloaded if requested by the holder, purchased or loaded on a prepaid basis, honored upon presentation by merchants for goods or services, or at any automated teller machine. Y'all Dave and Buster cards, y'all gift cards, all that stuff. It's all here. It's all here. Privileges, travels, your Amex points, it's all here. Gift certificate. The term gift certificate means electronic promise that is, one, redeemable at a single merchant or affiliated group of merchants that share the same name, mark, or logo, issued in a specific amount that may not be increased or reloaded, purchased upon a prepaid basis in exchange for payment, and honored upon presentation by such single merchant or affiliated group of merchants for goods and services. Store gift card. I want to get to the point. Can we get to the point? Service fee. The term service fee means a periodic fee, charge, or penalty for holding or use of gift certificate, store gift card, general use. Exclusion. With respect to general use prepaid card, the term service fee does not include one-time initial issuance fee. Prohibition on imposition of fees or charges, except as provided under paragraphs 2 through 4. It shall be unlawful for any person to impose any dormancy fee or inactivity charge or fee or service fee with respect to a gift certificate, store gift card, general use prepaid card. So they done told you MasterCard was famous for this shit in 2008, 2009, 2010, 11, 12. It was famous for it. They give you the little gift card, charge $5 a week. Next thing you know, the $100 you put on there is $0. This right here is a violation. Exceptions. Dormancy fee, an activity charge or a fee or service fee may be charged with respect to gift certificate, store gift card, general use prepaid card if there has been no activity with respect to the certificate or card in a 12-month period ending on the date in which the charge the fee is imposed. The disclosure requirements of paragraph 3 have been met. Not more than one fee may be charged in any given month. An additional requirement the Bureau may establish through rulemaking under subsection D has been met. Disclosure requirements, they gotta let you know. They have to let you know. They have to let you know. Let's get back up here. They have to disclose. They have to disclose. I don't want to get to... We got actual damages. Here we go. Let's get into it. Let's see. Civil liability. Individual class action for damages. Amount of reward. Except as otherwise provided in this section, Section 1693H of this title, any person who fails to comply with any provision in this subchapter with respect to any consumer, except for an error resolved in accordance with 1693F, we went over that in this title, is liable to such consumer in an amount equal to the sum of, remember our actual damages, we went over that before, but let's get into this. In the case of individual action when you bring them to court, not less than 100 nor greater than 1,000, or in the case of class action, such amount the court may allow, except that 1, each member of the class has no minimum recovery shall be applicable. Basically, we're going to go 500,000. Let's continue down here. In the case of any successful action to enforce foregoing liability, the course of the action, together with reasonable attorney fees, they're going to pay for you to sue them. They're going to pay for you to sue them. This is called fee shifting provision. This is a fee shifting provision where you shift the fee for your attorney to the people you're suing because they acted up and they didn't do what they're supposed to, so they're going to pay for it instead of you. Factors determining an amount of award. In determining the amount of liability in any action under subsection A, the court shall consider, among other relevant factors, any individual action under subsection A2A, the frequency and persistence of noncompliance, the nature of such noncompliance, and the extent my phone's dying. I think I might have missed that whole thing I just said. No. But it's not intentional. I mean, it's intentional when they're doing it over and over again, and everybody's letting PayPal know, they're letting Synchrony Bank know, they're letting WebBank know, hey, stop freezing my funds, send the stuff where I sent, don't hold my money for 9 months. That stuff is intentional, and they're doing it on a widespread amount because when I come in here and I say, who in the chat has had their account frozen by PayPal or had them not send their money or do any of this stuff for multiple days, weeks, or months, I get 10, 20, 30, 40 yeses every single time. So we know that they're doing it on a widespread amount. We're in 15 U.S. Code 1693. This is the Electronic Funds Transfer Act. So we're understanding our rights and their obligations. So we're building the understanding of our rights and their obligation. Any failure to make disclosure in proper form, if a financial institution utilizes an appropriate model clause issued by the Bureau or the board, notwithstanding that after such act, omission or failure has occurred, such rule, regulation, approval, or model clause is amended, rescinded, or determined by judicial or other authority to be invalid for any reason. So y'all can hit them over the head with this. Y'all can hit them absolutely over the head with this. But you need to understand 3 things. You need to understand trust law. You need to understand contract law. And then you need to understand credit. And you need to understand credit. Once we
Oh man, we're going over that all in the course. Credit, trust. You dropping off contracts and credit. You got Mr. King of Credit talking about the concepts of personal credit, and I'm just giving you a little taste of the fundamentals of trust and who are the people or parties inside of a trust agreement. You guys don't miss out on this because this is gonna be the best strategy for you. You know the defenses of contract law. You know how to respond to these companies and handle these contracts. You know how to address these relationships in the capacity of trust agreements, and then you know how to use your personal credit to get money. See, that's that right there, man. I don't know what to tell you, my friend.
So here's the deal. We're about 15,000 away from 200K likes and 200 flames away. Can we get 200 flames? We'll get halfway to the live goal, and I need 200,000 likes. I know we up at 800. Can we get to 1,000? These little flames, it's like 2 cents. Somebody dropped $20. Somebody dropped $20 in their gifts and hit me with all the flames. Hit me with all the flames. I don't know how many rights I can give y'all. I don't know. Hold on. We got one more. I got one more I need to show y'all because this is where we really hit them over the head. Criminal. This is where we really hit them over the head. We at the end, but we just getting started. Because now we have criminal liability. Let's talk about criminal violations respecting giving false or inaccurate information, failure to provide information, failure to comply with provisions. Whoever knowingly and willfully gives false or inaccurate information or fails to provide information which he is required to disclose by this subchapter, any regulation issued thereunder, or otherwise fails to comply with any provision of this subchapter shall be fined not more than $5,000, imprisoned not more than 1 year, or both. Violations affecting interstate or foreign commerce. We've been on this. We've been talking about commerce. We've been talking about foreign commerce, interstate commerce. This what this whole live been about. I'm trying to show y'all is not to be played with. Whoever knowingly in a transaction affecting interstate or foreign commerce uses or attempts or conspires to use any counterfeit, fictitious, altered, forged, lost, stolen, or fraudulently obtained debit instrument to obtain money, goods, services, or anything else of value within any 1 year period has a value aggregating 1,000 or more, with unlawful or fraudulent intent, transports or attempts to conspire to transport in interstate or any foreign commerce, counterfeit, fictitious, altered, forged, lost, stolen, or fraudulently obtained debit instrument, knowingly the same to be counterfeit, fictitious, altered, forged, lost, stolen, or fraudulently obtained, with lawful or fraudulent intent, uses any instrumentality of interstate or foreign commerce to sell or transfer or counterfeit, fictitious, they say this shit over and over again, I'm tired of saying it. Knowingly receives, conceals, or uses or transports money, goods, services, or anything else of value except tickets for interstate foreign transportation, which A, within any 1 year period has a value aggregating 1,000 or more, has moved in or is part of, which constitutes interstate or foreign commerce, and has been obtained with counterfeit, fictitious, altered, forged, lost, stolen, or fraudulently obtained debit instrument. Maybe we should see what debit instrument is. As in this section, the term debit instrument means card, code, or other device, or other than a check, draft, or similar paper instrument, by use of which a person may initiate an electronic fund transfer. So anybody taking those cards, printing those cards, Wells Fargo, they're going to get hit with this. And so all of this to say, it's a $10,000 fine. And y'all can hit them with this because the institutions do it all the time. The institutions do this stuff all the time. They be doing this all the time. Thank you for the money gun. $10,000 fine. These fines are done by the FTC. The CFPB works with the FTC for these fines. There is a whistleblower program, so you can get, I think, 10 to 30% of it. But normally a fine, you don't get paid. And then so this is just going to show us who's running this shit. And so look, subject to Title B of the Consumer Financial Protection Act of 2010, 12 U.S. Code 5511, we're talking about banking. Compliance with requirement imposed under this chapter shall be fined and enforced under Section 8 of the FDIC. Title 12, 1818, they showing us where the sauce is at. They're showing us where the sauce is at. When we get into next week, I'm probably going to be talking to you about FDIC and NCUA, National Federal Deposit Insurance Act, and National Credit Union Association. We're going to be talking about that. We're going to get into this because it's a lot of remedy in here as well. It's a lot of remedy in there. So I just want us to be ready because we're going to be going in there. And I know y'all know we be talking about this. Y'all know we be talking about that. Can we get the flames? Let's get the flames. I know y'all got to tap for the flames, but I really want to hit the live goal. We can get the 200,000 and 2,000 flames. I know y'all get bored going pat. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. We get 2024. We got to hit goals. We got to help each other hit our goals. So I'm trying to help y'all hit y'all financial goals. Federal Credit Union Act. We're going to be getting into this. Somebody write these down. I'm going to write this down because we need to go read all of this. We need to know what these credit unions are doing. We want to know our rights and obligation with our credit unions. We want to know our rights and obligation with the Federal Reserve. We want to know our rights and obligations with these banks. We want to know our rights and obligations with the Security and Exchange. Now, I wonder if Mr. Scott's still in here because they talking about that right here. That's 1934. That's exactly what he was talking about. 78A, 1934. I was talking about 1933. Flames. There we go. We getting there. Slowly but surely. All right. Violation of this subchapter deemed violation of pre-existing statutory requirements, additional powers. And so this is what I was speaking on. The FTC handles the enforcement. That's all I was telling y'all. The CFPB does some of it, but the FTC is out here stepping on folks. No, this part is not in the ebook. The principles of this is in the ebook. The specifics of this are not in the ebook. Yo, did you see they got your little heat in here? Did you see that?
Where?
Where did it go? So they're talking about Securities and Exchange Act. Oh, right here, look. So Part 4 of the Securities and Exchange Act of 1934, 15 U.S. Code 78A. That's where you be at. You be in that Securities and Exchange Act of 1934. Yeah. I think it's interesting that they put it all in here because they're trying. Basically, what they want to do is they want to take all the laws that they had and apply it to the electronic stuff. And so for those of us that know this stuff, this gives us an amazing amount of power. This gives us a lot of stuff we can do. For those of us who's read it. If you haven't read it, then you don't know. I can't do it, Captain. I've given her all she's got. Right. I can't put U.S. codes in there because it's proprietary information. It's trademarked. The principles are there though. These are principles of surety. These are principles of surety. Whenever something is acting as a surety, or when you're in a trust relationship, there has to be full disclosure. That's all. All this is just saying the same. It's the same principle. The principle's already there. What's up, pretty girl? We gotta go in 30 minutes. That's one episode of Damn Tiger.
Come on, guys, tap the screen. We can get that 200. I would like to. We got 118 people on the live. Let's tap the screen. Tap the screen. Let's see if we can get up to 200,000. I know we can. We're only about maybe 3,000 likes away. Tap. I know your fingers are tired. But you're getting some good information. You cannot quit on me now. Come on, guys. I'm gonna tap too.
So I want y'all. I really want y'all to pay attention to these enforcing agencies, because this is the stuff we go over all the time. So that Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, FDIC, Securities and Exchange Commission, Federal Credit Union, man, we can hit any of them, all of them. You can hit any and all of them up. You know how much fire that gives you? How much heat that gives you when you know you can go to the CFPB, the FTC, the SEC, and hit them with all of it because they're in violation of all of it? That takes was something that maybe before a $10,000 debt, we don't want to mess with them. Now, $50,000 debt, we don't want to mess with them. When you start talking about Securities and Exchange Commission, $100,000 debt, they don't want to mess with you. $100,000 transaction, they messed that up. They do not want to play. So we have to start understanding how to utilize all of this, all these enforcing agencies for our benefit. We have to start using it all for our benefit. That's how we win. This is how we win. Debt collectors, bank accounts, these what they call themselves, transaction assistants, PayPal, Venmo, all these cats suddenly shutting down your shit. They don't want to send you stuff. It's a violation, and we got all this heat to hit them with. And
You just gotta know how to use it. Gotta know how to use it.
So you got civil liability, what they pay to you, and criminal liability, what they pay in fines. And then, so with the SEC, they have a whistleblower program. The Federal Trade, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop saying the initials. The Securities and Exchange Commission, they have a whistleblower program. The Federal Trade Commission, they have a whistleblower program. A lot of these institutions have bonuses and awards and incentives and stuff for you to be a whistleblower. Let them know who's doing what illegally, because it's hard for them to monitor all of these institutions and all of these transactions. So they need us to come out and make the claims. I need to get to 1,100. 1,100. Ryan, I know you got some coins in there. Give me the fire. I need the fire. Ryan, I know you got some coins. I know you got some coins in there. Yeah, it's only 200,000, right? I should really be at 1 million. You know how many rights I just gave these people? You know how much freedom how many shackles I just unchained? Somebody got to reach deep down in their heart and exchange the gifts and get us up to 1,500 flames. I know somebody got it. Somebody got it. Somebody got it on them. Who got it on them? Somebody, this is what we're going to do. The highest gifter, whoever gives me the most flames, John going to be mad at me. Y'all getting in the class free. I don't want him to hear it. I don't want him to hear me say it. Highest gifter gets in the class free. You can't hear me over there, King John. Can't hear me. He can't hear me. That's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to do it. Somebody getting in there. Somebody's getting in there. He exploded with all the information. There we go. They just need a little incentive. They just need a little fire under their ass. There we go. We're getting to it. Let's do a video. We're going to have to do a video. I'm going to give y'all some civil procedure. I'm going to give y'all a little civil procedure. I'm going to give y'all a little. Should we do Pop, you too. Ryan, I ain't seen one gift from you. You finna get blocked. Finna get blocked, Ryan. All I've been seeing is hating all day. Ryan, I'm gonna need one flame from you. Can I get one flame, Ryan? Ryan, can I get one flame from you, Ryan? After all we've been through, Ryan called me at 1 o'clock in the morning, asking me about securities. Oh, there we go. The lights. Lights in a building. Lights in the building. Let me give y'all a little heat. Let's go. I'm gonna give y'all a video. I'm gonna give y'all a little video. Give y'all a little something. Give y'all a little something. Ryan, I know you got some coins over there. Stop playing. Stop playing, right, guy. Oh, let's pause that. Give me 1 second. Let's get this video ready for y'all. I'm gonna give y'all some heat.
I got help to
Give y'all some heat. While y'all giving me the heat, I'm gonna give y'all the heat back.
Ryan,
we
use that
getting there
American Express
quick.
card.
We getting there quick. Let's get to that 2K. There we go. What, man?
Ryan, go ahead and use that American Express card, player. Stop playing. Use that American Express. Stop playing. I didn't mean to give him that many. It's still going. How many?
I just need a couple more. We almost there now.
Flames that you play? You got way over 1,500 flames.
I need 2,000 though. You see what it say underneath?
Yeah, but
the live goal. You know, live goal.
Look, it's still going. Play. How many did I give you?
Almost enough. Almost enough.
Man.
Almost enough. We getting there. We getting there. It's only fun. It's like 1 cent. It's like, you know, the TikTok coin's not even the whole cent.
Oh, it's only 1 cent? Okay. All right.
Like 1 cent. Relax. I mean, it ain't gonna break you, man. You're gonna be okay.
All right. I'm good.
I wouldn't shit you. You're my favorite turd. All right. That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta take my daughter to school, right? I'm gonna give y'all this little video on your constitutional right to privacy.
Privacy is defined as an individual's legal right not explicitly provided in the United States Constitution to be left alone, live life free from unwarranted publicity. It was important for the early settlers that their homes and persons be protected from unwarranted governmental intrusion, the basis of the Fourth Amendment. The right to be one's own person, the basis of the First Amendment. And the right against self-incrimination, the Fifth Amendment.
Can y'all hear that?
All of these specifically mentioned rights have the undertone of a person's right to privacy. Therefore, the Ninth Amendment and Fourth.
We're gonna get the other computer out. I have to get the other computer. I don't know why this one's not. It's not loud enough. 1 second. Can we keep the flames going? We got yo. Come on, y'all. Come on. We almost there. We ain't come this far to come this far. We ain't come this far to come this far, did we? Did we come this far to only come this far? Charger, just in case.
Come on. Hey, Ryan.
We got computers on top of computers. We got computers on computers. It's okay. It's okay, Ryan. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Ryan, you didn't give one coin, Ryan.
No.
He's getting blocked. How do you block somebody?
No.
Ryan, you're gonna be my first block. I never blocked nobody.
You can't block Ryan, player.
This button here says according to TikTok section more.
Oh, you gave presents? All right, Ryan. We're gonna let you slide.
I think he did. I think he means presents with a C.
Or gave his presents.
I think he spelled it.
Oh, okay.
I think he spelled it wrong. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can get the video where we can hear it. Or we can hear here. Here. Ryan, I need to see a couple flames, man. Can I see a couple flames? Just one? Can I see uno flames? Much as I done helped you, man. All right. Oh, there we go. We got a big one. I mean, it wasn't a flame, but it was nice. It was cute. Here we go. Supreme Court right to privacy. Hopefully, we can hear it on this computer. That is not the one I want. It's not the one I want either. Man, I want y'all to see this specific one. I just had it. Maybe if I hit enter. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, here's the deal. I'm going to take my daughter to school. When we come back, we're going to hit the live goal. We're going to be at 250K. I got my moderators in here. John, I'm going to give John the power. You know, if Ryan acts up, I know King of Credit won't do it.
I got you.
John do what's right. John do what's right.
I got you.
All right. Hopefully this is a lot louder, right?
Legal right not explicitly provided in the United States Constitution to be left alone and live life free from unwarranted publicity. It was important for the early settlers that their homes and persons be protected from unwarranted governmental intrusion.
Hold on, sorry, y'all.
The Fourth Amendment, the right to be one's own person, the basis of the First Amendment, and the right against self-incrimination, the Fifth Amendment. All of these specifically mentioned rights have the undertone of a person's right to privacy. Therefore, the Ninth Amendment and 14th Amendment specifically note that rights not mentioned in the Constitution should not be taken to mean that the people don't have them, and the courts have followed that logic. Privacy rights are considered fundamental rights. Certain fundamental rights are protected under the Constitution. Therefore, if they're given to some people but not to others, then it is a violation of the Constitution. When courts are looking to see if someone's privacy rights were violated by the government, they look to see if the government's action was necessary to protect a compelling interest. The right of a male and female to get married and divorced is a fundamental right. If the government were to make a law prohibiting such marriages, they would have...
Yo, Red, stop. Red, you there?
I'm here.
No, but I'm saying it stopped. The video stopped that he was playing.
Yeah, I think it stopped automatically. I think we gotta take over. Well, let me go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, address something real quick because I'm in the concepts of teaching my class, which is about to log off in a little bit, and also listen to what everyone else is saying. So give me a second.
All right, go ahead, Doc. I was trying to contact Red so he can start it again. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to contact Red on the other phone. See if he can come back in and start the video again. Hold on. Hey, Red, can you hear us? Red.
What's going on, you guys? How y'all doing? So I just want to expound on something real quick. So the course is going to be like, I think, minimum of 3 hours or something like that, 3 to 4 hours max. I don't think they're going to push for a 5-hour course. But let me explain something to every last one of you guys that's still here listening to me or King of Credit talk about some things real quick. Now, what I just want to do is bring you some basic understanding of asset protection. See, you don't know that the system is already operating through trust. You don't know fiduciary duties. You don't know the three parties to a trust. You know the different correspondence to a trust, jurisdiction, taxes, the defenses, what these trustees supposed to do. You know, in that nature, how to protect trust assets. That's the important part, right? So if I'm able to explain it or expound it, you know what I'm saying, for you guys in a whole different construct, then it shouldn't be difficult to process, because once you will be aware of trust assets and trust property, you'll be able to perform just a little bit differently. Now you won't be going out there just contracting and signing things with these institutions and not recognizing that you're establishing a trust relationship, but you don't even know it yet. Then once you get familiar with these consumer reports and these credit reports in that capacity, then you'll know how to defend yourself. You see what I'm saying? And then know how to actually address all these institutions, these consumer reporting agencies, because these consumer reporting agencies are making these false allegations. They're thinking you don't know what you're talking about. Well, get that easy check and address them, because you're going to learn and have enough information and firepower to know what you're talking about.
Unendorsed, order paper.
Look, yo. Come on, we only got 30 minutes left. Can we hit this goal before I go? I gotta drop my daughter off in about 20 minutes here. Can we get the flames? Can we get the flames? I know y'all got it. I know y'all got it in y'all. Can we get the flames up right here, right now? Can we knock this out the park together? I know, John, I know you got some coins in there. King of Credit, I know you got the coins over there. I know you got some. Where's McReal? McReal, I know you got some coins. I need the flames. There we go. There we go. Let's get up there. We can do it. I know we can do it. I know we could get it. It's a big goal, but we could get there. I see King of Credit. Where the rest of y'all at? Where's everybody at? Malice, Rafiki, where we at? Can we get the flames up? We almost there. We so close. We're over 3/4 of the way there. Over 3/4. Almost to the finish line. I know we tired. We tired. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get that? We're almost there. There we go. Okay. 80%. We 80% of the way there. We 80%. 80%. We almost there. Oh, you gotta keep some. You gotta keep a little something. You know, it's cold. It's cold in Minnesota. It's cold out here. It's cold. Stay cold out here. There we go. Oh, we keep killing it. Was that 90%? I think it'll make a noise when it's 90%.
We're almost there.
We did it. Did we hit it?
No, I think we're almost there. We're almost there.
Coming in. Can't even see it.
See?
Hey,
about maybe 250 away, 230 away.
Come on, y'all. I know y'all got it. Somebody got to load up. Somebody got to load up. Load up, swole up.
Load up, swole up.
There we go. Load up, swole up.
There we go. Come on, guys. We can do it. Listen, all jokes aside, Red has been on here for quite a while, dropping amazing information. If you could take one concept and learn it and run with it, it will change the trajectory of your life. I guarantee you, if you come to the class and you learn the right of rescission, and you learn about contract law and trust law, and how to utilize it for the things that you need in your life, because it's different for each and every individual. If you don't have the book, get the book. If you haven't signed up for the class, go ahead and sign up for the class. It's going to be the best $100 you've ever invested. It's the beginning of the year. Most of you guys need a strategy. And that's where we're offering you a strategy or information that will lead to you creating a strategy that will allow you to get negative items removed from your credit report, that will allow you to rescind some of these bills, a little bit of everything.
Facts. We went on an adventure today. We went from the right of rescission. We went to the finance charge. We went to the Treaty of Paris. We went to the Constitution. We went to the Magna Carta. We done been back and forth. Mad Smash, what's happening? We got Matt in here. We got a legend in the building. We're not quite there yet. We're 1815 out of 2,000. We're getting close.
$1.85.
Close.
$1.85. $1.85.
Whoever gives the most flames is getting in the class free, or they're getting both books free, whichever one y'all
I
want.
don't think nobody beat me, Play. I gave up like 250.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
you was
So
coming anyway, but maybe the next person after
yeah,
that.
the
Listen,
next
John,
person.
y'all can't let John and King of Credit. This was gonna happen. It's gonna go to him. He gonna sell the seat. He gonna resell the seat for like $300 or something. You can't let him do it. You can't let him get away with this. You can't let him get away with this.
Oh, I'm the host. I don't count, huh? Okay, all
We
right,
might be able to do most likes. We might be able to do most likes.
okay.
Oh, Live Goal achieved. We got it. Let's go. We did it.
Did
It's
we?
done. It's
Yes,
done. It's a
yes.
done deal.
The done deal.
They're
Done
still
data.
going. They're still going. That's crazy. Y'all killed them. Y'all killed them today. Y'all put on for me. I
I mean,
really
good
appreciate it.
lives, good lives. You know,
We
one
went on
hand
an
washes the
adventure.
other.
We went to Morocco. We came over to the Americas. We went to Britain. We went to Spain. Went to Mexico. We looked at the treaties. We looked at the treaties. We looked at the law above the law. They tell you it's unlawful. Look at every time they say it. They don't say it's illegal. They say it's unlawful. When y'all start restraining trade, so you know it's serious. You know it's serious. They not talking about $1,100 to $1,000 like they be talking about in regular commerce. They talking about 100 million. So it's we out here. We are out here. So everybody get the book. I'm gonna let y'all decide. Do y'all want to see a video on contract law? It's gonna take me about 15 minutes. I don't have to leave yet. It's gonna take me about 15 minutes. Drop my daughter off and come back. We can put on.
But
So
it was cutting off, Player. When you got to a certain section, it just stopped. And it said, "Do you want to continue?" or something like that. I mean, it just completely stopped.
oh, that's weird. So we gonna hit y'all with contract law. We're gonna hit y'all with some contract law bars. We can look at contract or Supreme Court. I don't know. It's up to y'all. What y'all want to see? Or I can bring Mad up here. We can let her cook. John and him. We can let them cook. Look like Mad want to cook. It look like Mad want to cook. Look like she want to cook down there. Mad, you trying to cook for a second? Trying to you trying to stir this up while I make it run real quick?
Already. You already know.
Let's get it. I'm gonna let Mad stir up the pot while I make it run real quick. Okay. I'm gonna let her do her thing.
I was just telling a few people on another live on how to send these contracts back, y'all.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Guess
We right
what?
on
The
point
banks
there.
and banker rules says these are commercial paper, which is the money. Go get the money. All you doing is asking for your payoff. Get your payoff, whether it be for your mortgage or whether it be for your vehicle. The vehicles are normally a 14-day payoff, and the mortgages are normally 30-day payoff. They will send it to you. That's the check. Endorse it, send it back with the promissory note, the purchase order, and the insurance, and all these other service contracts.
You can give us a walkthrough.
Okay. How I got mine closed off and paid in 1,000% full. I was telling a few people how they operated with me in the public, but also in the private. Is when my vehicle loan got paid off, they sent me a public email. But guess what was in the public email? It was a private letter. All I did was touch the screen and it turned into the letter. I said, boy, if I tell this game ain't the slickest in the world, it is the slickest. They want you to know, but then they don't want you to know because they still want to go after those floating rate greenbacks or the debits and the credits, because on that greenback it has the private and it has the public and it has the debit and it has the credit side. But also on these negotiable commercial paper, it's the same thing. If anything, they said you have a note. The note is what? Cash. So you cashing in the note by requesting the payoff note and attach that. Because remember, you paying an interest rate on the floating rate note a day, whether it be $2, whether it be $1.30 or whatever. You're asking for the payoff for the entire daily interest transaction, and that should cover it up to 14 days or 30 days. So you just using that as a reference guide to pay off your bills, because you're already in indebtedness. They already filed bankruptcy. This is a form of actually discharging it up under the Bankruptcy Act rule. And there you have it. It's really not hard. I mean, when I went into it, I started discharging in May. I started with just 1 month payment. It showed up on my credit. So that gave me notion, hey, let me go research some more on this particular paper. And remember, 12 CFR tells you that if they take any of your deposit, they must return it to you in a form of a check. They do that every month. A lot of you are throwing these statements away. This is the money. A lot of you are just putting them in your drawer, and you rather use your debits and credits or your greenbacks. But why are you making yourself broke? You shouldn't do that. You have it in your power, at your disposal, to give them what they gave you. They gave you nothing. Give them the same nothing they gave you and give it right back. And there you have it. It blows my mind. I'm still over here with a big old grin on my face, laughing my butt off all the way to the bank, because, hey, guess what? They failure to also disclose on these service contracts the preservation of notice, the notice preservation of claims, regulated by Regulation Z. That's the law. That's the law. If they don't disclose the stamp, it's considered as fraud according to the FTC, and the FTC will go and get the bag for you. Matter of fact, let me give you another one. They have FTC attorneys, and they have Deception Practices Act attorneys. These they are there for a reason, because they're going to go and get the bag and bring the bag back to you. Just do your part, play your position, and get compensated for it. That's exactly how you do it. And you will see for yourself, because the only way to prove it for self-knowledge is experience. The only way you're going to get the experience is if you act on it. Like I was saying earlier, go look at when they gave us the Monopoly game as a child. They were teaching you then how to do commerce, but in a playful way, because this is really how banking works. This is how the world operates. And there's no such thing as we are in debt, because guess what? God already made sure the ground produced food, water, and shelter. These are the things that you need. The other things like train, planes, and automobiles, you don't need that. You don't need that. So this is what they bank on, because remember, we are a capitalist nation. They capitalize off of anything. And what they're capitalized off of, your ignorance, lack of knowledge, and that's where they want you to keep you oppressed. Stop playing their game. Okay, CJ Lewis, you say you are paying a car payment. So I sent a letter to whom that says what? Okay, what you're trying to do, CJ, is ask them for a 14-day payoff letter. Because remember, your note is a floating rate note, which carries a interest on a daily. Also, the regular greenbacks, they are called floating rate notes. They're not Federal Reserve notes, FRNs. FRN means floating rate, which means it goes up, it goes down. It determines the inflation or de-inflation of the of our finances, dealing with our books and stuff of United States corporation. So when you get that overstanding, understanding that these commercial paper it is the money, because there's no lawful money. The Constitution says there shall be no other lawful money other than what? Silver and gold. So since we are off that standard, that's like having 4 legs on a chair, but one is loose. Too much pressure in that chair will make the whole chair fall apart. But this is what's going on right now. You want stability in your life, because if it's their debt and their obligation, only thing you're doing is giving it right back to them. And they handle that debt and obligation through who? The banks that you're doing business with. They are the treasurer. They are the Federal Reserve. And they do business with you in the private by sending it to you through the mail. But here's the deal. If there's no debt owed and they are not stamping these conditional contracts with the Regulation Z, they committed 2 crimes: mail fraud and document fraud, because the FTC regulates these floating rate notes, followed by the controllers of the currency. What you think these papers are? They are a currency. Until you are in that mind frame of thinking, then this would not make sense to you. The only way it's going to make sense to you is understanding and overstanding this. Go to the endorsement 328.5. 328.5 is going to cover your mortgage, your home, your utility bills, and I will be holding alive on those different endorsements. It's just not the one for presentation for exchange or new securities. You are addressing that to the Treasury and not the Federal Reserve, because only the banks can use that particular stamp to address it to the Federal Reserve, and they give us our own verbiage and language. You can either buy a stamp and get it like that, but I didn't do that. I just used the Windows. I typed it in and used that as my guide and put that on my documents. But I also have a small office too, so I'm able to scan in stuff and all that. So you would need to operate as a small corporation. You're going to need your supplies. You can't just do commerce and just thinking that you're just in the private. Of course, you're in the private in your home, but when you walk outside that door, you're doing commerce. When you go and purchase things and get a receipt, that's commerce. That's a part of your taxation you can give back to who? The Treasury. We got to learn how to do business correctly and not just take advantage of what we think is just regular paper. This paper is the money. The receipts are the money. Just give them back with a condition of acceptance and a notice, and you're good.
She just said no.
About the stamp, it's so stamp duty acts right there on the 358. They have several stamp duty acts, and because of that, I feel no need to purchase a stamp. I just get the verbiage that I need at the time, put it in Windows, and if you know how to use Windows and then the art gallery and stuff like that, you know how to now implement that stamp on your documents. And then you put the name of the bank who is handling it, and you're telling them, hey, I need you to send this over to the Treasury, because remember, they are the grantors. They are your trustees. And I'm also informing people, if you have a LexisNexis, we all have LexisNexis, do not opt out of LexisNexis, because LexisNexis stay on track of even the simplest stamp that are on your mail. You want to be able to have a relationship with them where they can you can send your documents over as them holding onto the documents, being a witness to the documents that you had sent out. You got to learn how to do business. And when you learn how to operate and do your own personal business in the public, then once you on that bike, you don't need the training wheels anymore. and you up and running. Instead of Lacey, instead of the coupon, ask for the payoff. That's the check that you need to endorse and send back to them. That's the check, including for the mortgage. Ask for the 30-day payoff. You're going to attach that 30-day payoff to the purchase order, to the note, and any contracts that follow. Now, also remember the rule of preservations and claims according to FDIC, because the FDIC insures these chattel papers up to $250,000, and the FTC writes the rules and regulations to govern these contracts for each transaction. They have to follow the money according to the controllers of the currency. They're number one. If you go look under Title 12, bank and bankers, controller of the currency is number one. And then go look at restrictive endorsement and go look at a qualified signature by banks. It's all your questions and your answers are right there. And now go apply it according to 328. And they have it there for the mortgage. They have it there for the automobile. They have it there for the utility bills. I will be going over that tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central, to show you guys those endorsements. Which one goes with who. And then you must do your conditional acceptance letter and your notice. You putting them on notice. And in that conditional acceptance letter is letting them know, hey, this is non-negotiable according to the laws and the rules. And if your contracts are missing any regulation stamps, you're already out the game. You crapped out. You lost. Because all I got to do is let the FTC know, hey, this your contract does not have the stamp of the preservations and the claims according to 433.2, 433.1, 433.3. There go your claim right there. And we're talking about in some millions. Because they know better. They know what the regulations are. And they were already put on notice before they even did business with you. And FTC says these contracts are fraudulent contracts if it does not uphold the stamp of the preservation and claims. Go look up holder in due course by the FDIC. It's going to pop up the notice that's been there for years. You just didn't know it. But the banks knew it. The companies knew it. So that's the purpose of you writing your conditional acceptance, because it's already been accepted. And if they turn it down, then hey, you can write them using the code, I think it's 503, dishonor. Because you dishonor your agreement according to your 10K, 8K, 6K agreement. You gave that agreement to the Security Exchange Commissioner. They got to hold that and hold them to the fire of their agreement of the obligation of the United States. How they handle that is through the 10Ks, the bankers. That's their word to the public that we will uphold the obligation of the United States. And here's our agreement right there in the Security Exchange Act. And if that be so, then look, there go your preservations to claim. You have won hands down because the law is already there for you, written out, black and white. And they will never be able to argue it. They can't go forward and they can't go backwards, because if you don't see it conspicuously and it ain't there, then there's no argument saying, oops, I made a mistake. Well, you're going to have to pay for that mistake. Period. And that is the reason why you can give them all these contracts back with the condition of the acceptance. Because remember, the mailbox rule is considered as already sent once the postman have it in their possession. However you send it, whether it be registered mail, whether it be certified mail. But when you sending these off as a form of discharging, you must get it registered. That is a security. That is a bond. It must be separated from all of the mail. You got to take it seriously because that's the money. If you go read in the IRS will tell you how they are supposed to handle these securities. They supposed to be separated from all documents. They supposed to be locked up because that's the only lawful money. We cannot handle them without care. You can't when you sending them back, you can't put them in a regular white envelope folded up. They have to be as if they came from your table to their table. A full flat form sent in a legal envelope, sent by registered mail, because that's a registered security that LexisNexis will be on top of because they already tracked your mail anyway. They just your private accountant of because you are the money. You are the walking bag. And you just leaving money everywhere. You're dropping it here, you're dropping it there, you're dropping it there, because you don't have the full over understanding of what access and power you have at your disposal. You always had the power. They put it there in plain sight, but it's up to you to enter and understand and comprehend. And that's it. And then you're going to win every time. Every time. Every time. I can give y'all that as a one. I can bet my baby finger. It'll blow your mind. The bank openly admitted full payoff. And that's when I knew. Baby, let me go read some more. Oh, that was the money, honey. And you win every time. And when they deceive you in these deceptive contracts, because it says holder, anyone who is the holder of this consumer contract, aren't they trying to hold you to the fire, saying you owe this? You the holder, right? So where's the preservation of my right to the claim? You got to have the stamp on there, which is regulated by the FTC. If it ain't on there, conspicuously, Timbo, print, 10 points, Timbo, all caps, and that stamp ain't on there, you just committed fraud. Bank fraud, wire fraud, mail fraud. And now you see how you going to walk away with the bag? Because they rather pay the penalty other than go down on a criminal offense. That's where you get your money at, because the law is already solidified, written in stone, can't be moved, and non-negotiable. And when they go against something like that, they have no argument. You win 1,000%, hands down. Only thing you got to do is make a move. Y'all got to stop being scared and chicken. And man, y'all, I think y'all scared of your own power. Are you scared of your own shadow? Are you scared of your own reflection? Because they put it on paper. Stop, like you may see if you have your pets, whether it be a dog or a cat, put a mirror in front of them. They don't understand that that mirror is their reflection. They think it's another entity. That's where they want you. They play these games with you, and when you understand how these games are being played, you'll never fall for the okie joke again. Period. Now that I know better, I would definitely be doing better. That's why you can discharge everything. I'm talking about quotes. That there's a particular person, they had offered them a $500 quote to fix their ignition switch. Well, guess what? That's an offer. You can counter offer that acceptance. Go get a quote to get it completely fixed by their affiliate. Let's say if it's dealing with Affinity or whatever, and you say, well, look, my kill switch doesn't work, or my push ignition doesn't work, and you put it in a complaint, they respond back, hey, we'll give you $500 towards that. Then take the vehicle, go get a quote, a proper quote from their affiliates, and they'll tell you, okay, well, it's maybe 2,500, 3,000. Get the quote. They're gonna sign the quote. Now that's the money. Do a conditional acceptance. No, I'll counter you because this is what it costs. It's non-negotiable, and you need to fix it. Here you go. Send it to them. So once you learn how to counter offer these contracts, these commercial paper, and know when to put it on bond paper, know what the chattel paper is that you're doing, because we're doing commerce. Commerce is that everyday commercial paper that you see that is printed out. I mean, they make it look like it's just so nonchalant, but actually that's trading currency. That's the money. That's the floating rate note. Is every piece of paper that comes in your likeness unto your name, is every negotiating forms dealing with quotes and things of that nature. These are conditional acceptance offers, and now you need to exchange it. When you get on that track on how to utilize and spend your floating rate notes correctly, which is just giving them back of a form of a discharge, because we got to keep the currency moving, but you don't want it to stop at your door, because now the debt is gonna pile up on you, and the IRS is expecting you to set it off, pay the taxes or whatever on it, because you haven't moved it, because you lack of the overstanding, understanding, or comprehending of taking what they offered you, you accepted it, and you give it back with the conditional acceptance letter followed by, hey, this is a notice. I noticed that you sent it to me. I did accept it. Now, according to the rules, I have the law begging me to send it back to you. Can you please apply that to the account? Bam. And that's why I advocate for Lamb King. He's the greatest for us telling y'all about your credit, because that's your registry. Your credit report is your amortization. It is your registry. It is your money to your trust account. It is your commerce side and it is your private side. Your commerce side is your consumer, what you consuming. These are your transactions. That's a private. It shouldn't be held against you for your transaction. So if you're getting on the phone with TransUnion, Equifax, or TransUnion, Equifax, or who is Experian, ask them, hey, is this a consumer report or is this a credit report? Because if it's both, then you need to take off my private transaction and only show the number so I can do business and commerce, other than you are restricting my trade. You are financially oppressing me because there's no lawful money. It is only credits out there. I need access to my credit. And they can't deny you that. Period. Bring in LexisNexis, because LexisNexis is going to display every transaction from your ledger. They are the ones that create the new laws and things of that nature. I like to thank a lot of the people that I'm working with, like Alexandria. You know, she went down the rabbit hole because some of those books, guys, are very high. They're extravagantly high. And that type of knowledge should never be oppressed from us. But the knowledge is still out there. So just fill your bag up with knowledge, understanding, overstanding, and how to touch these commercial papers, when to negotiate, when not to, when to stand your ground on non-negotiation. Your non-negotiation is going to be on bond paper because it's in weight. Just like gold and silver, they're non-negotiable. And learn how to properly endorse these by placing by ... Okay, you know how to use your syntax signature. That's been floating around TikTok for a while. If you don't know what that is, just look at your social. Okay, because this is the transaction that you're doing these transactions under. That's why they gave you the credit card and they gave you your receipt, which is your register of your birth certificate, which is in weight, non-negotiable. Isn't it non-negotiable? So since it's non-negotiable, your funds are already there in credits in your trust fund account. So you just negotiating it. That's when you send over your conditional acceptance letter, you're gonna do that in a form of, okay, I accept it, I got it, here you go. Now my agreements that you gave to me, my money, is on bond paper. That is non-negotiable. And you can address it by your syntax name, first name, dash, middle name or middle initial, ... last name, period. Authorized representative. Authorized representative. Why? Because that social is not yours. You just authorized to use it as a representative from the registry, which the name is the birth certificate, which is all caps, the one that don't have arms and legs. You authorized to work with that arms, no legs, dead entity, because you're giving life to it. They gave you a dead entity so you can breathe life into it. How do you do that? With your signature. But you restrict your signature because you're just a authorized representative of what was presented to you for the game board pieces. These are your game board pieces. You are authorized agent to use them on the board of Monopoly of Commerce. And I hope I made that plain and simple. As I stated, I will show you guys tomorrow on how to use it for your utility bills, your mortgage, your vehicle. It's been there all along. You just need to abstract the ones that you need according to your situation, make them non-negotiable.
So you showing them
Period.
on live?
Huh?
You showing them on live?
Yeah, I'm gonna show them on live on
What
how to
time?
do that.
What time?
I'm gonna be on at 4 p.m. Central Time tomorrow because I just received my letter from my bank when I was telling you that they came to me in the public in my email and they embedded the letter in the private. All I did was touch my touch screen and the letter just popped up. It just popped up out. Like it blew my mind. Like, wow, this is how banks operate. They utilize the public and the private. They know what they doing. You just need to know how to do back with what they doing to you. They're talking to you without using words. They're using signs, codes, symbols, letters, and you just talk back their language.
Yeah, there it is. So she'll be on here at 4:00. I'll probably hop on there with her. Follow me, follow her, so y'all can get the info. Follow me, follow her. Somebody said that'll be 12 for those in Hawaii. Oh yeah, what time zone are you in?
I'm in Central Time. I'm in Texas.
Okay, so she's in Central Time, so y'all in the East, y'all hour. That's gonna be an hour earlier for y'all, and then the West. Who won what? Oh yeah, let me see. I know it tells me when I hop off. I don't know if it'll tell me. Can I see my highest gifter while I'm on here? Do you know, Matt? Yeah, I probably have to wait till after it because I don't know how to do that. Go ahead, John.
What's good, gang? What's good, man? So let me go ahead and break some things down real quick. I just want to go ahead and give shout outs to everybody on the panel for dropping this game, you know what I'm saying, giving out their fire. Not gonna say too much because I want to work it. I'm gonna about to jump on live. Anyone's welcome to come join and listen to what I have to say. To come out some basic principles of contracts, then we're gonna jump into the concept of trust. And then we're going to talk about breaches of trust. You know what I'm saying? How you guys can get ready to start these contracts. I think I heard Mash talk about these contracts and they violated. You know what I'm saying? When you add breach of trust on top of the violations they're already doing, that's a bigger payout. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I appreciate every last one for y'all journeys. The fact that what y'all provide to the community is beautiful. Everyone has their own story to tell. There's no shade, no hate. It's all love and genuinism, okay? So I'm just going to pop, you know what I'm saying, back out there real quick to finish this course. Red, I'm going to call you in a little bit. Also, for those who are informed or interested, please don't miss out on the course January the 28th. The course is $100 to join. This will be the only time that any course up in the future will be this low. And you're able to get both books for the price of less than $60. So you're spending $160 or less than $160 for 2 books and a course. Now, if we get enough people to join, then King of Credit will actually join in as well and give his book for free. So now you got 3 books for the price of for 3 books and a course for the price of $160. So please don't miss out on that. This is the last time a course will ever be this low, going over contracts, consumer reports, trust, or in the concepts of personal credit, knowing how to liquidate and use your personal credit cards. And then after this, we'll be going for more advances. I'm sorry, brother, what you was gonna say?
And business credit. We're doing personal and business
Yeah,
credit.
business credit too. That's commercial credit too. That's a huge plus. That's the difference between personal credit and business credit. Hell, why are you still using the personal credit if you don't know how to liquidate or know the pros and cons of these credit cards? You know what I'm saying? So, man, please don't miss out on this. I'm just saying.
There we go. I just really want y'all, please, for the sake of everybody's time, get the books. You don't even have to read it. Go on Audible, go on Speechify. They got all these apps that'll read it for you. Dragon, they got this a whole bunch of apps where you can put the text in there and it'll read it for you. So long as you listen, you understand the words, you understand the terms, you understand the principles, that will save all of us more time. So instead of me having to tell you exactly what this, and this is, or after class, we're all sitting there for 2 hours with a whole bunch of questions, we'll understand it while we're doing it the first time. Please get the books first, get the understanding first. If you have it read to you, I think both books is like a total of 3 hours, like 3.5 hours to have it read to you. So long as y'all understand surety, y'all understand equity, privacy, you understand offer, acceptance, consideration, mutual assent, legality. I've been showing y'all the laws this whole time. So when we tie those laws into why these things are unenforceable or why they're void, that's how we're going to be doing this. And then the rest is going to be sending notice. And I've been showing you who to send what notice all day today. We done seen the CFPB. We done seen the FTC. We done seen the Securities and Exchange. So we know exactly who to send what to so that we're doing it properly. So this gonna be my last newbie class. After this, we're going civil procedure. We're going into court. Y'all know February. We coming with it. It'll be all administrative process, rule of evidence. It's gonna be all that stuff because we all roads lead to Rome. When we want the big bucks, we got to go to court. That's just where it's at. That's just where it's at. So between the court and the SEC, they got that good whistleblower program. But that's where the big money's at. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Y'all know me. I sue these cats all the time. I'm suing TransUnion, Experian, Equifax, Amex, JP Morgan Chase, all right now. Right now, that should be. We'll be seeing a check in the next couple.
Oh, baby, and that's some good ass money. Oh, look,
yeah.
when I spoke with my attorney earlier this morning, we was on a conference call and they said the minimum rock bottom pudding cup for one. We talking about I'm suing these credit bureaus, right? They said for one, the minimum is $20,000, and that's scraping the bottom of the pudding cup. Minimum starting at 20 racks.
And then you times that
Y'all
by
don't
3
feel
or
me?
4. You could times that by 3 or 4 because you got TransUnion, Experian, Equifax, CoreLogic, SageStream, LexisNexis. You could just start tacking them on. Experian want to act like they're Experian Rent and all these other cats. 20, 30, 40, 50,000 a pop. Oh, everybody been teaching y'all this. I know Matt been showing y'all some of this stuff. Coach Nikita been showing y'all some of the stuff. Everybody out here in the community been showing y'all FCRA, FDCPA, right of rescission. We've been showing y'all the whole Title 15 for like 9 months. I think for like 9 months we've been going in on Title 15.
Yeah, and deceptive practice trade attorneys, man, they go hard.
Tila, we've been going in there, so we trying to get y'all paid, but I can only tell y'all gotta act on it. Y'all gotta act on it. I've showed today, just today, I showed y'all in the FDCPA how to get your attorney paid for, and the FCRA how to get your attorney paid for, and the Electronic Funds Transfer Act how to get your attorney paid for, and TILA how to get your attorney paid for. Come on. All y'all gotta do is make the call, collect the evidence that they give you for free, and I'm showing you why they gotta give it to you for free. Look, if y'all broke at the end of 2024, you're getting blocked. You're getting blocked. Because this is too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy to be blessed. You're already blessed. It's too easy to be chose. You already chose. It's too easy to win when you already won. You're pre-winning and you're opting out of winning. No, we can't do that. 2024, we're not doing that no more. 2024, we're getting property, we're getting titles, we're getting redress, we're getting remedy, we're getting restitution, we're getting recoupment. Man, we not playing. We are not playing. At some point, you got to make a decision. This I know for myself, but I'm hoping everybody agree. At some point in life, you're gonna make a decision that the shit that been going on is not happening no more. You got to make a decision. Like y'all gonna see these wheels start turning. You say no. This shit is not going any further. I know Patrice. I know that's what Patrice said when her and her son had issues. I know she said no, baby, nope. At some point, you got to say no. I was homeless. I had to say no. This got to stop. I said this got to stop. This cannot continue. The credit ebook from Mr. Scott. He said he'll be providing it to the class for free. The other ebooks you gotta pay. Y'all gotta pay. It's like $30. You gotta pay. It's cheap. Most of my classes is $700, $500 to $700. We're doing it for $100 with both books and taxes, like $160 something. That's to understand the right of rescission, to understand your rights of privacy, to understand credit, to understand exactly who to send what to understand all that. Ain't no way you're not getting $100 worth of value immediately. Y'all should have got $100 worth of value for free right here. I just went over the Treaty of Paris with y'all. I just showed you why creditors, you can't restrict their trade. You cannot stop creditors from trading. You can't stop contracts. So we have civil procedure. They call it civil procedure because civil law is contract law. Yo, what's happening? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Where you been? So once y'all get a fuller understanding and y'all really start studying and digging in and grasping for yourself and understanding these concepts and principles, you understand privacy, equity, surety. Look, you're gonna have a whole new life. Just understanding contracts, understanding trust relationships, fiduciary duty, Fiduciary Powers Act. Understanding that when you put trust in these people and they're here to do a job and they claim that they're gonna do it, there's obligations on that. There's performance that come with that. There's performance. We're talking about consideration. We're talking about performance. You're supposed to endorse. You're supposed to sign. They're supposed to be doing shit. If they're not doing it, then we have to make claim. We have to give notice. Hey, look, this is not getting done. I'm instructing you to get this done. I'm giving you an opportunity to cure. If that opportunity to cure don't work, we got to go knock you out in court. So it is what it is. Why do these courts try to act like they haven't received the endorsed contract? And so that's the thing.
Because one, they're not doing the conditional acceptance and the notice. You got to put them on notice, and then you got to backdoor and hit them with dishonor under 503. Y'all got to learn these rules, codes, and statutes, and so how you going to implement those into your conditional acceptance based on these rules. That's how you win.
Just like that, man. Y'all understanding the rules is half the game. That's half the game. It's literally half of the game. That is half of the battle, is just knowing the rules. If you understand the statutes and codes that they're supposed to abide by, and you can recognize that they're not abide by, and then you can prove it, you won. All you gotta do is prove it. The name of the game is prove it. And the government has made sure that they have to give you the proof. What's the proof? Your credit report is the proof. What's the proof with these debt collectors? The debt validation is proof. They're required to give you the evidence that you need to make somebody else sue them for you. What the hell is this? Oh, they saying y'all not giving me enough likes. They're trying to drop the live. We ain't had no likes in a minute. It's all saying inactivity. Can we get the likes up? Can we get the likes up? Yeah, they just sent me a notice making me slide some shit around. Did that happen to y'all? What the hell was that? I've never seen that before. Matt or Devon, did that happen to y'all? Like you?
Yeah, yeah, because they want activity. And see what it is. It's the bandwidth, because the bandwidth costs them a lot. They want us to be active in the lives, or they will give the bandwidth to somebody else who got more activity on their lives.
Y'all gotta get active. Yo, y'all gotta get active right here. Can we get 5 money guns? Let's get the likes up. Y'all gotta get active. They said they about to take my bandwidth. What the
Yeah,
hell?
they'll do it. They will shut you down for not tapping. Throw a few gifts up here. That's right, y'all.
There we go.
Tap the screen. Let's tap the screen.
I've never seen that. That's crazy.
Yeah, and share the live, y'all. Let's share it.
Share it up, man. I don't know how much more information I can give y'all. For the free ski. We don't win over contract law. We don't win over treaty. We don't win over Supreme Court law. We don't win over privacy. Like, what I gotta do to get y'all to tap the likes? What do I have to do? What do I have to do?
No, one guy who discharged his mortgage and his vehicle loan with just using the Trading with the Enemy Act.
Ooh. Should we read that, y'all? Should we read that? Should we do a live reading?
Hell yeah, because guess what? It still stands amongst all the laws. The treaty, if they discharge anything else dealing with the constitutional rights, the treaty stands supreme. Y'all got to understand this, because we're in commerce. We at the dock, the bank, water law, a commerce law, maritime law. So all that's connected to the treaty. Because in that treaty, when they exchanged the gold and silver and say, okay, well, here's the treaty. When the war was won and things of that nature, remember they sent all the gold and silver over to the queen, right?
Creditor.
Right. So we're still using the rules, codes, and statutes of a foreign country, because we are the new country of the foreign country, which is England and crap like that. Those countries, they govern our treaties.
We went over the whole Treaty of Paris, and I showed them line by line. The only time they acknowledge the United States is when they say, hey, the United States going to give us all our shit. Hey, the United States going to give us all this land west of the Mississippi. Hey, the United States is not going to interfere with our fishing or commerce. Hey, the United States. Man, these articles is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
And then what blew my mind, if anybody knew about James Madison, remember they closed down James Madison High School in New York City. So what I did, they always give you truth in plain sight. James Madison was one of the fourth president who implemented or constructed the Constitution of the rights of the United States of America. And remember, they strawmanned the United States of America because we're in the jurisdiction, but they strawmanned it and made it the United States Corporation, which is in the District of Columbia, that they named Washington to be their capital. But we're not in Columbia. District of, you get what I'm saying? So it's a game that they playing with you on your dome.
Yes, it's deep, man. It is deep. I'm looking at can I flip this joint over? I'm just looking at the chapters here. Trading with the Enemy Act, designation chapter, definition, acts prohibited, licenses to enemy or ally of enemy insurance or reinsurance companies. That's crazy. Suspension provisions, alien property. Yeah, we might have to do a little reading.
Now go look at the suspension provision.
This is a lot. This is a lot. You said look at the suspension provisions? 4305, suspension of provisions relating to ally of enemy. regulation of transaction and foreign exchange of gold or silver.
Boom, there you go. Gold, silver, ally, enemy. We're trading with the enemy. Why? Because who is buying your floating rate notes? Is where? Is on the open market for foreign exchanges.
No, we got 10 million by using this. You're gonna have to show us that because we need 10 mil. Put one in the chat if you need 10 mil. I need that. I need that. Oh, y'all don't need it? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, we got one. There we go. There they are. I need that. I need that.
Now y'all see all the sections and the codes and the titles. Now go compare that. You can use this or you can use 328 for his endorsement. You got many forms to endorse. So if they're not accepting the endorsement under the USC, then this is supreme. Trading with the Enemy Act eats up all that, including the federal government. That eats up everything, and they cannot argue that.
That's straight New York. That's New York. I don't know why New York came up first. 2022 New York laws, Uniform Commercial Code, Article 3, Commercial Paper, Part 6, Discharge 3-602, effective discharge against holder in due course. I ain't gonna read it for y'all.
Who's the holder in due course? What did the FTC say? Any holder of this consumer transaction. Bam.
We trying to show y'all how to do put in work. We're trying to show y'all how to put in work. But here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm finna go to the gym. Hold on, I'm gonna see if Honey K wanna cook for a second. Maria wants to know, where does one begin in this process? You begin with building an understanding. The first thing you need to do is you need to build an understanding of contracts. You need to understand the definitions. I would start with the Uniform Commercial Code, Article 1, 2, and 3. I will start with Article 1, 2, and 3. You can read your Constitution, your state constitution. You have to recognize, it really depends on who you're dealing with, right? If you're dealing with a debt collector, you might want to start with the FDCPA. If you're dealing with a credit reporting agency, you might want to start with the FCRA. If you're dealing with a contract, you might want to start with contract law. So everybody,
which is Deceptive Practice Practice Act. You can start there.
Mm-hmm. So I personally recommend people understand contracts, because most of my issues that I had when I was dealing with shit was contracts. It was leases, it was evictions, it was foreclosures, it was repossessions, it was my phone getting turned off. When your phone get turned off, it's bad news bears. And I've been there, and that shit is all based on contracts. So if you're talking about a car loan, then we start with the contracts. My book is literally titled, Where Do I Start? Contract Law. Understand contract law before you come to the class, please, please, please. If you're hard of comprehending or hard of reading, put it in Audible, put it in Speechify, and it'll read it for you. That way, we're slowing everybody else down, because we gotta understand the concepts for you to understand what I'm gonna be telling you what we need to do. There's a little bit of administration.
Hey, Honey K, what's up, brother?
I'm just chilling, man. Listening to y'all cook, smelling what y'all got going on in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he missed it, man. We went all the way through 1635. We hopped to the termination of finance charge. We hopped to the Treaty of Paris, so people can understand why you can't stop creditors, why you can't stop contracts, why you can't restrain trade. We went to 15 U.S. Code 1. We went through the GLBA, man. We dropped some sauce today. We went to the Supreme Court and your right to privacy, the Constitution. Yeah, we put in a little work. We put in a little work today. Then Matt came on with the contracts. Matt came with the contract law, showing people how to do what they need to do with these contracts. My book is in the link in my bio. Terry, I feel like you got it already. I thought you had it already. My contract law book, I thought you had it already. I got 2 books out, another one pending. The next one will be on smart contracts, blockchain, and crypto, because this is where it's all headed. So when you know better, you do better. So if you understand blockchain, you understand their data, you understand the smart contracts. First, you understand the regular contracts, you understand consideration and performance. Then you can understand the smart contract, which is just a self-activating contract that's gonna AI and all this blockchain, everything. It's gonna do everything for you. There's you don't need to perform. So yeah, we'll be getting into all that. But look, y'all, I'm finna go to the gym. Thank y'all for staying in and staying tuned. Can we
You
get a
going
couple?
live, 100K?
Can I get a couple people to hit the heart? Can y'all hit the heart? A couple people. Can I get this up to 80? 164 people on here. Cost like 1 cent, I think. Not even. There we go. 100's in there. 100's in there. Let's get the hearts up. Can we get the hearts up? Get the heart 63. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think it looks better on the face. I'm gonna put my face on it. Put my face on it. Can we get the hearts? Bling. Can I hit a Can I get a bling bling? Oh, he must already sent one today. There we go. Bling. Oh, we got Jordan dunk in the heart. Dunk in the heart. Dunk in the heart. Let's go. Let's get there. We almost there. Let's get to 80. We need 15 more. 15. Can we get 15 hearts? We get 15 hearts? No? All right. Guess we're not getting it. All right, y'all. I'm about to dip. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just going to the gym for about an hour.
100K, you going live?
Exercise the body. Where can I find the 3-year rule? What do you mean 3-year rule? Which 3-year rule?
Red, hit me, bro, whenever you get some chance so we can politic real quick for Sunday's course, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna call you when I'm in the car.
All right, bet.
Okay. Boop. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right.